Dad, it's snowing so hard outside. The roads are dangerous. Don't go today. Silly girl, go back inside and rest a while. The old folks up in the mountains can't get out. They're waiting for Dad's truck. Business might even be better. School needs money. Yeah, the first round review fee is $1,300. The teacher said, pay it tomorrow, yeah? $1,300. Dad will earn it for you. Even if I have to sell everything, I'll earn it back. My name is Lu Chinzhou. I came from a village in Guangzhou. At 18, I went south. I stood at this machine for 20 years. I made over $8,000 a month. Kept only $300 for myself. Sent the rest home. But a few months ago, the factory said they didn't need me. I was thrown away like a used rag. Came home to find my wife had already blown through the family savings. Lost it all at the mahjong table. And owed a mountain of debt. She said I was useless. Left me and our 2 kids. Never came back. A man in his early 40s, who'd spent half his life working with machines. Couldn't even find a loading job in the county town. My son boards at school and won't see me. My daughter's still in her final year of high school. I'm the only one holding this family together, with no way out. I took my last bit of money and bought this beat-up truck, converted it into a mobile shop. All the young people in the mountains have left. Only the old folks remain. I drive it, and plunged into the folds of the 800-li Chineseanime plain. It's my only way to survive. Ran around all day today. Finally scraped together $1,300. Got the rest of the review fee. I'll bring it to him first thing tomorrow. I said, Uncle, go. On a day this cold. You picked this prime spot to block me. Were you waiting for me on purpose? Fine, I'll treat you. Eat up, then let your big bro through, okay? See, food works wonders. This world, huh? Weatherman or dog? Don't we all have to bow our heads for a bite to eat? Now detecting cross-dimensional coordinates. Locking on a target host. Chinzhou, what's that sound? Who's talking? The truck. My truck is gone. Is this my fate? Like a donkey turning a millstone, going in circles my whole life. Now it's all over. Dad. First round review fee, $1,300. I can't give up. Die here underneath this. What do? I have to get back. Ding. Detected host in desperate straits. Two Worlds workhorse system is ready. Bind to the Two Worlds mutual aid system. I don't want to bind. I just want to go home. To return to the original world, you must bind to this system and activate it successfully. Ding. Binding successful. Welcome. Host number 007. Two Worlds mutual aid system pending activation. Beginner quest. Gain this world's trust and gratitude. 10 points each. Quest reward. Unlock return permission. Quest failed. Permanently stranded in this world. Huh. Can't walk anymore. Gotta dig a hole and make do for the night. I'll definitely get back this time. Hey, big brother up ahead. Wait up. A ghost. Run. Uncles, don't be afraid. I'm not a bad person. I came from the other side of the mountain. I'm lost. Can you tell me where this is? You're really a person? Uncle, I came from across the mountain to find relatives. Got here yesterday. Lost my way in the dark. Slept in a snowdrift. You came out of the southern mountains? Are your relatives in Chineseanime County town or some village? Uncle, what dynasty is it now? It's the 7th year of Jianinsai. Wars everywhere. The common folk can barely survive. Uncle, where are you headed? We've run out of grain at home for days. Trying to carry this firewood to town to trade for some millet. I'm heading to the county town to find relatives too. Let's walk together. Uncle, is this your granddaughter? This is my own daughter. Uncle, what's your surname? And how old are you? How old? My name is Shi Chuanzhu. This year I'm 39. 39. 2 years younger than me. Xuanzhao, bear with it. If someone buys you at the market today, you won't go hungry anymore, selling his daughter. How old is she? 15. Times are bad. The kid can't eat enough, so she doesn't grow. Here, have something to eat. Your Grace. I can't accept this. I really can't. This is too precious. I. Take it, give it to the kid. No matter how big the problem, deal with it on a full stomach. Don't worry, I don't want anything from you. Thank you, Your Grace. Thank you for saving our lives. Xuanzhao kowed out quick. Ding. Detected target Shi Xuanzhu's gratitude increased. Ding. Detected target Xuanzhao's gratitude greatly increased. Detected target Shi Xuanzhu's trust in host increased. Trust value +2. Seems activating the system isn't as hard as I thought. How do I get them to trust me more? Only 2 trust points. At this rate, it'll take forever to activate the system. I didn't make it back last night. Jixia must be worried sick. What's that? Years of unrest. The authorities check strictly. You need a token to enter the city. Your Grace, don't you have a token? A token is a small bamboo slip issued by the authorities, with your name, hometown, and birth date. It serves as a travel pass and ID. Here, use this. It was my eldest son Goer's. He was conscripted 2 years ago, and we never heard from him again. Your Grace, that pack on your back is too flashy. Sure, Goer is that right? Yes, sir. Chinsan County, sure family. Marital status? Poor family, not yet married. Over 16. Unmarried. The court has decreed. Encouraging childbirth. To increase the population. See over there? Those are Xiongnu prisoners and refugees. Captured in recent days. Orders from above. All eligible unmarried men must choose one from among them to marry, to multiply for the court. Go pick one and take them away. Haha, I want this one. This one's got thick arms, good for work. What are you dawdling for? Pick quickly, people are waiting behind you. If you have no money, go over there and sign. You'll work off the debt with 3 months of corvée labor. Officer, sir. I only have this little bit of rice. Please have mercy. I am disabled. I really can't do the labor. All right. You're in luck. F.A., take the person away. What a pain. I can use rice. I have rice in my pack. But pulling out this snow-white polished rice is too flashy. Officer, sir, my stomach hurts. Sir, my stomach hurts. Go to the latrine like a lazy donkey, full of shit and piss. Go quick, come back quick. If you dare run off. Thank you kindly. Dad, give me an empty sack, quick. His build looks decent. A few blemishes. No matter, he'll stay indoors. Together day and night. After a while, it's all the same. It's the one beside him who's frail. Wastes food. If we take her back, she won't last till tomorrow. And we'd have to bother settling her in. Who knows if those spots on that new woman are contagious. Don't end up without a wife. And get yourself dragged down too. Bad luck, truly bad luck. Why or pick this kind of goods with the money? Sure, go, what are you dawdling for? These two are all that's left. Hurry up and pick one. I choose him. Ha ha, this Uncle Luo must be an idiot. 2 caddies of rice for a dead man. Hello, haha. Look at him, all skin and bones. Probably can't even afford a thin coffin. Just toss him in the mass grave for the wild dogs after. This rice. Where did you get this rice? Got any more? Sir, this rice is this lowly one's. Payment from the last escort job. This is all there is. I was going to trade it for salt. Truly nothing left. This Xiongnu woman's been hanging here for half a month now, glaring every day, like she wants to eat someone. No kidding. Even the brothels won't take her. Say the spots on her face are bad luck. The monkey said if no one takes her, tomorrow she goes with the livestock to the mines. Ha, those dark-faced miners. Don't care about spots on the face, as long as it's female. Just don't know how many days she'll last. Sir, look. No one wants him either. Poor thing. Could I do 3 caddies? No, 2 caddies of unpolished rice. Take him too. Trade him to this lowly one. I'll definitely bring the rice tomorrow. Fine. You seem like an honest man. 2 caddies of unpolished wheat. Bring it here this time tomorrow. But I need to make the rules clear to you. The government assigns you wives to increase the population for the court. By law, 1 woman must bear 3 sons within 2 years. You've taken 2 now. That's 6 sons. If the number falls short after 2 years, you'll have to provide your own weapons and armor to make up for the people you owe and serve at the front lines as a soldier. Sir, rest assured. This lowly one understands. I'll go home right now and start making tiles right away. Tomorrow I'll definitely have my dad bring the rice. What are you standing there for? Want to be sent to the mines? Move it. The Brufen capsules can't be brought out. What's your name? How did you end up captured here? Lian Distai Yunchu. Ha, kind sir. This old man begs you. Please buy Swan Zhao too. I don't want money. Not even a grain of rice. Just have mercy. Give him a meal. Let him survive. Uh-huh. It's Xuanzhu. Get up first. Let me think about this. 4 caddies of rice for a woman. I'm humble. I have over 20 caddies of polished rice. That's a fortune. You and Swan Zhao stay here and watch him. Don't let anyone disturb him. You come with me. Wait at the door. Shopkeeper, buying grain? What kind of grain? Millet. Or wheat? What's the quality like? How much do you have? This is quick. Quick, come inside and talk. Tea, serve the finest tea. Esteemed guest, may I ask, what kind of immortal grain is this? Where does it come from? How much do you have on hand? I can't disclose the source. It's an exotic variety from overseas. As for quantity, not much. Shopkeeper, name your price. 3 coins a caddy. I'll take however much you have. Shopkeeper, that price isn't sincere. This rice is tribute quality. If my household weren't short on funds, I wouldn't be selling it. No, for jars. For jars a caddy, how about it? 5 jars, 1 coin less, and I'll find another buyer. Fine, 5 jars it is. How much do you have, customer? I'll take it all. Paid in cash. About 20 caddies. 21 caddies. 21 caddies, that's 105 jars. That's 10 taels of silver, plus 5 strings of copper coins. Esteemed guest, wait a moment, I'll have the money prepared. Esteemed guest, if you get more of this fine goods, do think of this old man. Ashen, find out who this person is. Yes, Manager Yen. What do you have, sir? 2 bowls of noodle soup. A caddy of braised meat. Right away, just a moment. Eat. I said eat, so eat. If you dare kneel again, you won't get any of this meat. Hey, sir, is the food not to your liking? Waiter, could you add some salt to this noodle soup? Sir, do you know how precious salt is? In our little shop, just a tiny pinch in the water for kneading dough is already a great kindness. Sprinkling salt into the soup and meat. You must be at the wrong place. You need to go east of the city to the fancy restaurants, where the nobles and gentlemen dine. Salt was a strategic resource in ancient times. The dozen or so bags of salt in my pack are hard currency worth their weight in gold here. But I absolutely can't show them to just anyone. Eat the meat too. Waiter, another bowl of noodle soup. Just put it in this bowl. Right away. Full. Yes, full. Thank you, kind sir. This lowly one has never had such delicious food. Oh no. Forgot to save some for Swanzhao. Waiter, 3 more bowls of noodle soup. 2 caddies of braised meat. To go. Right away. What's wrong? Afraid I can't pay the copper coins. No, sir. What should I pack the noodle soup in? Forgot to bring one. Forget it. Skip the noodle soup. Give me 6 flatbreads instead. Just a moment. Ding! Detected target. Sure, Xuanju. Gratitude toward host greatly increased. Gratitude +5. Ding! Detected target. Sure, Xuanju. Trust toward host increased. Trust +1. Don't move. You just recovered. Lie down and rest. You're all hungry, right? Eat first. Hurry up and eat. You eat too. You need strength to fight the illness. Thank you, sir, for saving my life. And F for giving me food. This servant. Eat. If you don't want to stay, you can leave anytime. What did you say? You'd really let me go? Don't believe me? You can leave right now. If you don't believe me, you can leave right now. I won't stop you. Go if you want. Noble one, according to our dynasty's laws. Once purchased, he is your private property. In life or death, he belongs to you. In my eyes, everyone is equal. Of course, they're free as well. Once you're well, you may leave if you wish. This humble woman, donghua, in life is yours. In death is your spirit. You're called donghua. Feeling any better? How did you end up in this state? You framed a loyal minister. I, Jiang Mingyuan, have a clear conscience. General of chariots and cavalry. You will die a horrible death. So hurt, so resentful, so painful. So much love, so much pain. Ha! Ha ha! Answering the young master. This slave's name is donghua. I was a lowly maid in an official's household in the city. A few days ago, I accidentally shattered the young Mrs. Beloved glass vase. That vase was crystal clear, said to be a treasure from the western regions, worth a fortune. The master was furious and sold me off. A glass vase? You eat first. I'm going out to use the WC. What's a WC? How much is a glass vase like this worth? Young master, ordinary glass cups and bowls, if of decent quality, are worth several taels of gold. But these two in your hand. These vases are so regular and large. The material's so pure and flawless. Especially this transparent one, clear inside and out, without a single impurity or bubble. It's a peerless treasure. Its value is surely no less than 50 taels of gold. This is medicine. If not for this medicine, your fever wouldn't have broken so fast. This medicine is so strange. I've never seen anything like it. It's a mortal medicine. I am immortal medicine. No wonder I felt like I was dying. Then I recovered. So it was a mortal medicine. You are an immortal master. This old one was blind and didn't recognize your arrival. A crime worthy of death. A crime worthy of death. Get up. What a mortal master. I was just joking. Don't call me that. Propriety cannot be abandoned. You saved my life. And bestowed. Bestowed immortal medicine. Such grace is like giving me a second life. May I presume to call you master? Is my duty. I beg you to allow it. Fine. Suit yourself, but no more talk of immortal masters. Sound weird. Drink this. It's good for your illness. Ding. Detected. Target Jianghua's gratitude toward host has greatly increased. Gratitude +5. Ding. Detected. Target Jianghua's trust in host has increased. Trust +2. Swanzhao, stay here and take good care of her. You come with me. Yes, master. Sir, are you here to redeem or pawn? I'm pawning a treasure. Call your manager out to take a look. What treasure? I can take a look first. The manager is resting in the back. This glass. A glass vase this big, this clear. Quick, get the manager. Quick. What's all the commotion? Disgraceful. Pure and flawless. As if made by heaven itself. This craftsmanship. Unheard of. Honored guest. Where did you obtain this? Family heirloom. Manager. Name your price. 30 taels of gold. Eating? Honored guest, wait. I'll add 5. How about 35? 40, 50. 50 taels of gold. That's the absolute limit this shop can offer. Honored guest, please wait. This item is too precious. I truly cannot decide on my own. I must ask the owner. Quick, go to the back and fetch the madam. Tell her there's a peerless treasure here, and ask her to come beside at once. Indeed a fine item. Manager Yao, what's your offer? Madam, I've offered 50 taels of gold. Young man, 50 taels is already a sky-high price, but fine as it is, it's still hard to sell. Ordinary rich families can't afford it, and the powerful may not be willing to pay such a price. 65 taels for a vase. Our Tongji treasury will offer 65 taels of gold to make your acquaintance. How about it? 70 taels of gold. Final price. But you must keep it a secret. Of course. If you have other treasures, feel free to come to me. Tongji treasury. But young man, this 70 taels is for an outright sale. Outright sale. It must be an outright sale. Damn, these ancient ladies are something else. No wonder that old trickster Chow always had a thing for other men's wives. Follow him. Find out where he stays. See who he really is. Remember, watch only. Don't act. Don't tip him off. Yes, madam. If you want to live, hand over that strange coat and the pack on your back. Gentlemen, you're after money, nothing more. Take this silver and buy yourself some tea. Let's go, how about it? Humph, we'll take the money, and the goods too. Enough talk. Move. Cleaver, cleaver, cleaver. Run if you get the chance. They're after me. Oh, you dare draw a weapon? Kill them. Master, watch out. Sure, Xuanju. Damn it, you're asking for it. Let go. Go. Damn it. What's going on? An ambush. The pack. My pack. And master. Xuanju, hang on. You have to hang on. It's no use, no, master. Swan Zhao and his little brother and sister. Please find them. Don't worry. As long as I live, I won't let them starve. This is my debt to you, Liu Qinzhou. Ding. Detected. Target's trust in host has reached its peak at the moment of death. Trust plus 5. Beginner activation quest complete. Activate now. System. Fuck. Pierced through the heart. No saving him. You. How are you here? That sword just now. I noticed you were being followed this morning. If I'd recovered even a tenth of my power, not one of those 4 fish would have escaped. You betrayed the Chanyu, sold out the tribe. Like a pig. Ha ha ha. Awake? Don't make a sound. The Imperial Guards will whip us again. I'll kill them all. After you fell off the cliff, the cavalry's iron hooves thundered straight into the tribe. The tribe was in chaos. I slipped out of the tribe into confusion. Next thing I knew, I was grabbed as a refugee and brought here. A few days later, I found out you'd been thrown in here too. Ha ha. The system activated, but the ticket home was lost. The Sure family's 3 kids now all landed on me. This modern beast of burdened shoulders. What are you doing? Those guys clearly look like big shots. We need to get out of here fast, in case they come back. Then what about his body? In this frozen Chinsong city, what night doesn't freeze a few to death? Yeah, we need to move fast. Brother Xuanzhu, I'm sorry, I'll have to leave you here for now. Once I'm settled, I'll find a way to give you a proper burial. I've got the kid situation noted. Don't worry. Sir, where's my dad? Why didn't he come back with you? On the way back, we were robbed by bandits. Your dad was killed by them. His padded coat and the gold were taken too. You and your little brother and sister will stick with me from now on. Thank you, Master, for taking us in. Xiaoka. What material is this thing made of? That man could produce immortal pills in a glass bottle. This thing he carries on him must be no ordinary item. Shopkeeper, everything's here. That Luakwa, aside from being stronger than most, his sword work had no form. Didn't seem trained in martial arts. But that lowborn beside him took a blade to save him. Vanished. Immortal arts, immortal arts. He must be an immortal descended to earth, playing in the mortal world. Little Lauer had no eyes. In broad daylight, I even dared to haggle with an immortal. Asin, a terrible scene. That man, around the third coup of you, roughly 5:45 p.m., was ambushed near the young lord's residence. For opponents, all armed with blades, the old man was killed. His valuables were taken. The strange petticoat he wore was stripped off. Two of the bandits had their throats sealed by hidden weapons in an instant. Fast, précise, ruthless. One strike, instant death. The remaining two fled with a stolen bundle. That hidden weapon was just a plain piece of bamboo, thin as a cicada's wing. The sound of it cutting air was bamboo to the throat. Fast, précise, ruthless. One strike, instant death. You're sure you didn't see wrong? The technique looks a lot like Liu Ying's blade, but there are some differences. If it were Liu Ying himself, going by his usual style, not one of those four would have escaped. The scene would have been cleaned up more thoroughly. No obvious clues left behind. And Liu Qingjin and his companion wouldn't have gotten away so easily. Or maybe the one who acted had reservations, or another plan. Oomph. Keep following from a distance. Don't tip them off. Yes, madam. 1 cubic meter of cargo space. 1 round trip, and I need 3 days to recover. I've got to get the stall set up first. Lost the backpack tonight, but at least the horsehoof gold was in it. The most important thing is getting the review feedback to Jixia. Eat up and pack up. We can't stay here long. Before dawn, we need to find another place. Master, where are we going? First to Shijiao, pick up Swanzhao's little brother and sister, then figure things out. Ding. Target, Jianhua detected. Gratitude, toward host +5. Trust +2. Ding. Target Swanzhao detected. Gratitude, toward host +5. Trust +5. Ding. Target Lidi Yinzhu detected. Gratitude, toward host +2. Trust +1. Where are we going now? Which direction is the mule market? 200 taels of pure silver. No haggling. Fair to all. Why so expensive? Sir. In these war-torn times, a beast that can pull a cart or haul goods is worth far more than a living man. There's fighting up north, and the south isn't peaceful either. This horse was barely brought in from Longxi. 200 taels, take it or leave it. Yinzhu, head to that alley from last night. Ha ha, Dad. Mr. Sun. We're taking your dad home. Another one frozen to death. In this cold. What day doesn't see a few carried out? Bad luck. This family's got some sense. Moving the body themselves. If they were like that family on Front Street, dead in the house for days before anyone found out. The stench of rot was overwhelming, and they blamed us for not patrolling properly. Ugh, this job's not fit for a human. Work ourselves to the bone for a few coins, and deal with corpses all day. My wife was complaining yesterday that I never have time to take her to the market, saying I only have eyes for work, not the family. Cut the chatter. Let's finish this street. And get a hot bowl of soup at the tea house. That's the real deal. This damn weather. Hey, hurry it up. Don't block the alley. Handle your own family's business. Don't make trouble for us. Let's all keep it simple, okay? Shergo are on the cart. Is that Shergo? Don't make a move. If we kill someone here, none of us are getting out. Sure, Guzzy. Leaving the city this early Your wife's grain money was supposed to be paid today, right? Trying to weasel out of it? Sir, it's not that I'm being dishonest. It's my dad. My dad, he came down with a sudden illness last night and didn't make it through. To bury my father, I pawned everything I could at home just to rent this mule cart. See, Dad's still lying in the cart. The grain I owe you. Next time I come to town, I'll pay double. Please, sir, be lenient. Let me take my dad home and bury him first. All right. What are you crying about? Bad luck. Get out of here. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Remember, sure go, the grain can wait, but the quota assigned to you can't. 6 kids in 2 years. Get on it. If you don't meet it, humph. Yes, I understand, sir. I'll do my best. Hey, damn. This is more thrilling than dealing with the business bureau and city inspectors. Master, what's wrong? No. Impossible. Clearly your dad. Your dad, eldest brother's wife. The compensation is paid by the unit to the family. Mom and dad are still here. So how the money is split is a matter for discussion. Big brother died for this family, so this money should go to everyone. Mingming's still young. You're just a woman. Taking so much money. What will people say when you remarry? Third brother isn't married yet. This is exactly when he needs money, and the house should be divided again. Mingming's mom. From now on, you'll be raising a kid alone. No need for such a big house. Bullshit. My brother-in-law's body isn't even cold yet, and you're already trying to take everything from his widow and child. The compensation money is for my sister and nephew to live on. Mom, I'm not going to school anymore. And Mingming, Mom doesn't need you to send so much money. Mom has enough to spend. You save some and find a wife. Mom's waiting to hold a grandchild. A jinx who brought death. My son still has the nerve to build a new house. Where did this money come from? Isn't it my son's life money? This foundation is the Liu family's. You want to keep it all for yourself? No way. Third brother still has no house to get married in. This new house should go to third brother. Everyone, judge for yourselves. This outsider wants to take over our Liu family property. Don't get worked up. You can't reason with people like that. The house was built with money your mom and you earned. We have proof. If they cause trouble, we'll call the police and go to court. Ha ha. Mingming, Grandma was confused before. Look, you've done well for yourself now. You don't come back to this new house often. It's just sitting empty. Your third uncle's relationship is almost settled. He just has no place to get married. Can you maybe... Grandma. This house was built brick by my mom and me. Even if it sits empty, even if it collapses and rots, it'll only go to my future children. Third uncle has no place to get married. He's not missing an arm or a leg. He can earn himself. He can rent, he can buy. But if you're eyeing the house my mom left for our family, over my dead body, you ungrateful brat, don't burn. I'm Fine. There's a big slope ahead. Yinju, sour dates. Let's get out and push. Uncle, have you been to Shijian before? Yeah, I've been here before. Third sister-in-law, you go lead the mule. I'll do it. You go push in the back too. Master, good morning. You're back. Where's Xuanju? Why don't I see Xuanju? I did. He's gone. Gone? How did he die? Wasn't he fine the day before yesterday? Going to town with you to sell firewood? Could it be folks? I'm a distant relative of Xuanju's family. Brother Xuanju ran into bandits in Chinsong City. Oh, these times, Sai? Well, since there's a relative, that's good. Saves the village from having to feed these kids. Xuanzi, sure too. You few, go to the back mountain and dig a pit somewhere. Bury him. The ground's frozen solid in this cold. The sooner you're done, the sooner you're back. Xuanju's fate, huh? Freezing cold like this. Told him not to go sell firewood, but he wouldn't listen. What's gonna happen to those kids he left behind? This relative doesn't look well off either. If they get a meal, that's already something. Surviving these years is a feat in itself. Leaving early is an early release. No more suffering in this world. Don't cry. Sister's back. There's food now. Here, have something first. Right? It's from Uncle. This is... What? You're saying this is forged from refined iron? Would I lie about that? Cook porridge. Cook it all. All of it, right? Everyone's tired today. Let's have a full meal. This is an iron wok. Use this pot to cook. Make do with what we have. Ding. Detected target. Lian Tingzhu. Host wariness slightly decreased. Trust improved. Trust value +2. Current accumulated gratitude value. 21. Trust value. 13. I've saved enough for the trip home. But right now, 2 women and 3 kids need settling. I can't just abandon them. WH, what are you doing? Master has traveled all day, covered in dust. Serving Master with washing up is my duty. The bedding is cold. Let me warm it for you first. You sleep on the bed. I'll make do on the floor. You just recovered from illness. Don't catch a cold. How can you sleep on the floor? It's too cold. Master's been traveling all day. Please rest early. You little brat. Getting cocky, are you? Your dad just died, and you dare bring shady people home? This house, this land, and you 3 burdens. They're all under our care now. Would your uncle harm you? That outsider. Who knows when he'll sell you off? I find you a good match. The guy's a bit slow in the head, but his family's willing to offer 10 jin of unpolished rice as a bride price. Go with him, and at least you'll have food. These 2 little ones. We'll work hard and raise them. They'll grow up eventually. This house is a bit run down, but fix it up a little, and it can serve as. Third cousin can use it to get a wife. No, I'm not going. Our dad said we should follow Uncle Lou. Uncle Lou is a good man. Good man, my ass. An outsider with 2 women of unknown origin. How good can he be? I say he's a trafficker. He'll trick you into being sold to the mines. And you too, sold to a brothel. You think he'll really feed you for free? 3 mouths to feed, exactly. Village chief, folks, come take a look. This outsider has bad intentions. He wants to take the Sher family's property, the Sher family's house. What's all the noise about? Xuanju is dead. His kids matters. By custom, the relatives should look after them. Taiju, you're the biological uncle. It's your duty to care for your nephew and nieces. However, this Mr. Liu here says, he's the relative Xuanju entrusted before he died. Yesterday, he not only brought Xuanju's body back, but also helped with the funeral. You too, where were you yesterday when we were burying him? Didn't see you step forward. He's a liar. Our family has no relative who looks like that, in bringing 2 seductive women along. Village chief, folks. Before Xuanju died, He personally entrusted these 3 children to me, begging me to give them a way to live. I, Lu Chinzhou, gave my word, and I will not break it. I'll raise the kids. As for what some people say about selling kids and seizing property, if I were that kind of person, why would I have risked danger yesterday to bring brother Xuanzhu's body back for burial? Why would I have given what little grain I had left to feed the kids? How precious grain is right now. You all know. Empty words. You say he entrusted them. So he entrusted them? Who saw it? The kids are the Sure families. They must be managed by the Sure family. It's not an outsider's place to interfere. If you don't hand over the kids and the house today, we'll fight you. What is this? Looks like some kind of plant root. It's so big. This is called sweet potato, also called donghua or fanshu. It's a food crop. Food. This crop isn't picky about soil. Drought resistant. Grows on slopes, sandy soil, anywhere. And with proper care. Yield can reach tens of thousands of gene per mu. How much? Tens of thousands of gene? Oh my god. Bullshit. 300 gene per mu of buckwheat is a bumper year. 10,000 gene? That'd be stuffed to death. Impossible. Absolutely impossible. No such miraculous crop exists. You must have made that up to fool us. Even if it exists, what time is it now? It's too early to plant. By the time he grows them, these kids would have starved long ago. It's true these can't be planted right now, but I still have some ready-made ones on hand. I'm willing to make a deal. Before the sweet potato planting next March, I'll provide a portion of the food to help the Sure family get through this winter. You? Where would you get that much grain? I have my ways. But my grain didn't come from the wind, either. It's not free. I'm saying work in exchange for food. Exactly. Work and you eat. I don't feed the lazy. This way, everyone can survive the bitter cold. Come next year. If the sweet potatoes really do grow, Shijiao might not look the way it does today. Young Master Lu, do you mean it? I mean it. I can put it in writing. 3 days from now, I'll hand out the first batch of grain as the first round of wages. Good. If that's the case. Since the Swan Zhao sisters were entrusted to you by Xuanzhu, and you're the one supporting them, their food and survival are in your hands. Taizhu, you all stop your fussing. With all that energy, better think about how to trade your labor for food. Current accumulated gratitude, 21. Trust, 13. I've saved up enough for the trip home. I need to go on a long trip. Master, how many days will this trip take? Why not have Sister Yinju go with you, so you have someone to look after you? I'm not abandoning you. I'm going to town to pick up the supplies we need. 3 days. Yinju can't come with me. After I leave, your safety depends on her. Jianhua, you have a task too. If during these 3 days, anyone in the village brings herbs or other things to trade for grain, you write it down. When I get back in 3 days, I'll hand out grain according to your records. Yes. Xiaogu Xiaohua. Can Uncle give you, too, a secret mission? Yes. Help the sisters keep an eye on our home. I've left a lot of treasures in that room. No one but our own family is allowed to touch them. Even a mouse. Chase it away. Can you do it? Not now. You can't go in yet. Only after I leave. Cease. Come look. So much good food. Young Master Lu, Uncle Sure, Xuanzhu is my brother. He calls you Uncle. So for now on, I'll call you Uncle Sure too. Just call me Xiao Lu from now on. This morning, we talked about work in exchange for grain, right? I'm going away for a few days. I'll leave these sweet potatoes with you. You hand them out to the villagers who work. But the ground is frozen solid now. There's nothing to do. Even if we're fixing houses, we'd have to wait until spring. No rush on the houses. Let's build a road first. A road? Right. The road from the south end of the village to Nyoto Pit in the back hills. Shrink. Sioka. Get bigger. Get bigger. Return sequence initiated. Space-time anchor locked. Please confirm the surrounding area is safe. Not a dream. It's really not a dream. Don't all hit me. Let me tell you, women are complicated. Tell me. I'm a tough girl. You go up the mountain, and you don't come back down. Ming's back. He didn't disappear. Chinzhou, you're back. Why are you all here? We heard you hadn't been home for days. Your third uncle and I were worried. Came to check on you. Since you're back safe, and there's nothing going on at home, we'll be heading off. Still work in the fields. Second brother. Didn't you say I should help Mingming from now on, with the kids? Why are you leaving? Shut up. So much talk. Second uncle's been scheming his whole life. Hearing I've been missing for days, he saw a chance to come take over the house and dump the burden of third uncle, who can't work anymore, onto the kids. Yesterday afternoon, Zhixia came to me crying. Said you hadn't been home for 3 days. Your phone was off. She was scared something happened to you. I packed up my stall and went with her to all the places you might go. The freight station, the wholesale market, and the intersection where you usually set up. We checked everywhere. Nothing. I was afraid he'd be alone at home, overthinking. So I stayed with him last night. Today, the school has a mock exam. This morning, I talked until I was blue in the face, before I convinced him to go to school. Home. Thank you. If you came here, what about your kids? The older one boards at school. The little one, I had his aunt pick him up for a couple days. Do you usually have much contact with your second and third uncles? Not much. What were you arguing about just now? Them? Oomph. I was just about to head out. Ride to the villages where you usually sell and look for you. When I walked in, your second uncle said you must have had an accident, that you weren't coming back. So the house can't be without an adult. He wanted your third uncle to come watch the house and look after Zhixia and Zhichia while at it. I said you were just unreachable. Maybe something urgent came up. We talk about it when you got back. Guess what your second uncle said? He said no word for 3 days. Phone off. You were probably done for. Time to make other plans. And something about not letting good fortune flow to outsiders. Said Tian Baoguo might be a bit slow, but he could handle taking care of 2 kids. I spit on that. Isn't that just cursing you to never come back? Trying to take over the house. And dump your third uncle on the kids. I argued with them. They said I was an outsider meddling in family affairs. You're the kid's aunt. How are you an outsider? I really owe you this time. Otherwise, Zhixia would have been scared out of her wits alone. I just can't stand to see the kids suffer. My sister, she shouldn't have been so cold-hearted. Just up and left. Abandoned you 3. Water under the bridge. I just wasn't good enough. Couldn't keep her. Can't blame anyone. What matters is you're back. I should get going. Still need to pick up the kid. And I haven't prepped the veggies for tonight's stall. Brother-in-law, no matter how hard it gets, you have to look forward. For the kids. You have to take care of yourself. Looking for your kid? The ones coming out now are the freshmen. Seniors have to wait. The school staggers the dismissal times. Jixia. Jixia. Lu Jixia. Dad, when did you get back? How? Silly girl. Come on, get in the truck. Dad's taking you home. Walking's fine, actually. Good exercise. And running in the evening keeps you warm. Dad, you bought fish. And meat. This must have cost a fortune. We could have just had something simple. You work so hard for your money. What's the point of working hard if not to eat well? Go wash your hands. Eat while it's hot. Your brother's coming back tomorrow. Tonight, it's just the two of us, a little treat. For the 4 yuan Jixia, saved on bus fare in the cold night. And for the disaster victims waiting with hungry eyes back there. Tomorrow at first light. First, turn all these Eastern Han horsehoof gold ingots into big money. Dad, I'll just reheat the leftovers. Why did you boil eggs too? Eggs are nutritious. Eat up. You're in your final year of high school. You need the nutrition. After you eat, Dad will drive you to school. Here. The teacher hasn't been on your back these past 2 days, has she? Dad, be honest with me. Those 2 days you were gone, were you hiding something from me? I feel like since you came back, your whole vibe is different. Finish eating and get going. Fine, don't tell me. Dad, did you actually get rich? Why are you giving me so much? Annie already paid the materials fee yesterday. Dad, let me keep this in my room for now. No class tomorrow. I'll return it to Andy. Jiqiang, from now on, whenever Dad's home, I'll drive you to school. If I'm not around, take the bus. Senior year, time is precious. Don't waste it on the road. 2 big ones, 6 small ones. 8 horsehoof gold ingots in total. About 90 grams. Today I'll take 1 big and 1 small to test the current market. Sir, do you buy gold? Huh, young man. Where did you get this? Handed down from my family's elders. This has got some age to it. Some age. No, this is wrong. Completely wrong. The shape, it's an old Han dynasty style. But the quality, how is there not a single scratch on it? Buried in the earth for 1,000 years. Sand and stone scraping. Water and soil eroding. Even for gold. There's no way it'd be this intact, this new. It's like it was cast yesterday using ancient methods, then handed straight to you. But the craftsmanship, the natural, unforced antique charm, is definitely not something the antique replicas on the market today can match. Young man, tell me the truth. What's the real story here? If it's a high-end replica, the skill is insane. Good enough to fool anyone. If it's genuine, then it shouldn't look like this. This thing, it defies logic. I'm not really sure either. That's just what the elder told me. I can't take this. It's too strange. I've been in this trade for 40 years. Never seen anything like it. If you really want to get to the bottom of it, leave it with me. This afternoon, I'll find a contact at the city's Cultural Relics Appraisal Institute. If it's appraised as a high-end replica, I'll buy it at 1,200 per gram. Sloppy. These Eastern Han gold ingots, without natural oxidation and wear from time, they look too strange to an expert's eye. I need to buy tools and melt them all down to recast. Where's your boss lay? I paid $1 million for that wild ginseng. Huh. When is it finally going to arrive? Should be here in a day or two. I'll deliver it to you. We buy but only top-quality goods. My stuff all comes from the Qinling Mountains. Like Abris herb, silver yam, and cyathula root. All dry goods. Abris herb, 12 yuan a kilo. Silver yam's pricier, 18. Cyathula roots, not worth much, 8. Didn't bring any goods today. I'll come back in a couple days. Hey, Dad. What? I'm not coming back this week. Already made plans with classmates. Okay, got it. It's cold. Or more layers. Got enough money? I transferred you some living expenses. Ming Ming. Your mom left early. Didn't leave you a single brother or sister. Heard recently you're not going south anymore. Your wife. Uncle, I want to buy some sweet potatoes. Preferably local red flesh, ones grown in sandy soil. Could you help me find some contacts? The quantity might be on the larger side. Sweet potatoes? Ming Ming, it's not that Uncle won't help you. But the sweet potato market is bad this year. Everyone in these parts planted a lot. Purchase prices are being squeezed low. A lot of them are rotting in the cellars. If you haul them off to sell, you probably won't make any money. Just waste your time. Uncle, I'm not reselling. A friend I met while working down south. He wants to make sure he's not cheating the villagers. Please help me ask around. He'll buy at market wholesale price. Cash on the spot. Uncle, how's that Nyoto Slope coal mine in our hometown hills doing now? I've never been there. Why do you ask? A pitch-black mine pit. What's there to see? Your cousin Yongqiang works at the mine. I'll have him take you for a look. Brother Chinzhou, you want to check out the mine? Sorry to trouble you. Yongqiang, sorry for taking up your time. No problem. Brother Chinzhou, why are you asking about all this? Thinking of getting into coal mining? Just curious. Learning the ropes. Brother Chinzhou, if you ever need anything, just say the word. Thanks, Yongqiang. Sweet potatoes opened the door. Didn't hit the bottom yet. Once the gold is melted down and turned into modern startup capital, I'll have the whole Shurjio game in the palm of my hand. Dad, you're back. Perfect timing. Dinner's ready. It's Saturday. School let out early this afternoon. I was actually thinking of making dinner and picking you up on the way. Dad, how was business today? Yeah, not bad. Don't just eat the vegetables. Have some meat. Zhixiang. You do your homework. Leave the dishes. I'll do them. Almost done. I already finished my homework. Dad, you're not going out today? This afternoon, maybe. Nothing in the morning. Weren't you going to return the money to Auntie? I'll go with you. This is all I've got. Silly kid. Fees are due next week. You can't take it. Cut the crap. I'm winning it all back today. I'll pay you back double tonight. Pay me back. With what? Did you pay back the money you stole last month? 10 bets, 9 losses. Zhuiqing, let's stop gambling, okay? You can't take this money. Brother-in-law, why are you here? Go sit in the house first. I'll be right back. Annie. Brother-in-law, Zhixia. Sorry you had to see that. Andy. My uncle, he wasn't always like this. Li Zhuiqing used to be a shift leader at the textile factory. Good with his hands, decent guy. Before getting off work, he'd even bring me a roasted sweet potato. He'd hold the kid up high playing. Back then, we weren't well off, but there was hope. The year before last, the factory shut down. He was in the first wave of layoffs. At first, He went around looking for work. But he was getting older. No diploma, rejected everywhere. After that, he was like a different person. Started drinking. More and more. When drunk, he'd curse. Curse heaven for being blind. Curse the bosses for being heartless. Curse himself for being useless. Then later, he fell in with some other down-and-out drifters on the street and learned to gamble. Always thinking, what if I win one hand and turn it all around? But I just sank deeper and deeper. Anything in the house worth anything. He stole whatever he could and sold it. What he couldn't steal, he'd come grab the money from my rice noodle stand. I've hit him. I've yelled at him. I've even threatened divorce. But he threatened me with the kids. Said if I dared leave him, he'd jump in the river with the kids. I had no choice. I really had no choice. Brother-in-law, tell me, how did life end up like this? How can a person change so completely? Sometimes I look at him now, and I've forgotten what the Li Zhuoqing I married even looked like. If it weren't for this transmigration, if it weren't for that faint glimmer of hope the system brought, a middle-aged, laid-off man beaten down by life, with no way out in sight, would I, too, in some corner somewhere, slowly become like that? Devoured by the sense of failure, crushed by helplessness, and in the end, choose to slide into a deeper pit, dragging the people around me down with me. Maybe. That's why my wife, seeing her sister's situation, chose to get out while she still could. People change. When life knocks you down, some people choose to stay down. Others try to get back up, even if the way they do it is ugly. Hongmei, you did nothing wrong. I'll find a chance to talk to Zhuochang. Auntie, this is the money you lent me. You hold on to it for now. You saw what happened. If I hadn't lent it to you, you would have grabbed it all today. When you need it, Auntie, I'll get it back. Okay, Auntie. I'll keep it safe for you. Dad, thank you. For what? Thank you for not giving up on yourself. Thank you for still fighting for this family. Gigi and I already lost Mom. We can't lose you too. What time is class this afternoon? He didn't see me crying just now, did he? I need to be at school by 2:30. Actually, I could just study at home. But the teacher said there's a practice test this afternoon. Come on, we're not cooking today. Dad's treating you to rice noodles. Dad, you eat too. Why are you staring at me? Eat. Hurry up and eat. You still have school after. In the blink of an eye, my daughter's all grown up. Next year, she'll be off to college. Thinking about that late Eastern Han era where life was worth nothing. Next time I cross over, I don't even know if I'll make it back. Before I leave this time, I have to set aside enough for my daughter's college tuition. Thinking about my own safety. If I could get a gun, I'd be a lot safer in that lawless world. Done. Is this what they call turning stone into gold? Sir, what would you like to see? Our gold is 1,288 a gram today. I'm not buying. I'm selling. We do buybacks here. But it depends on the purity. Today's buyback rate. Is this the only bar? Call your manager or whoever's in charge. I don't think you can make this call. Yes, sir. One moment, please. I'll contact our manager. How could it be him? Though time had left him more mature, more composed traces. But those eyes, that jawline, especially that small, faint mole under the corner of his right eye. Back then, I was very quiet. When I became his desk mate, My heart was full of joy. He gave me an eraser. I polished it carefully. During breaks, I bought a gift and secretly gave it to him. That was the brightest color of my youth. Later, my father passed away. It had to be him. This is even more unsettling than facing those black-clad killers in another world. It left me more lost and flustered. This is my shabby present, colliding without warning with my one clean memory of the past. An unexpected reunion. You. 26 years of time, laid off and broke. Transmigration and absurdity. Sir, let's talk inside. Go. Didn't expect to run into you here, Luchin Joe. I didn't expect you to work here either. Yeah. How much do you have? Good purity. But these are all plain bars. No brand, no certification. The buyback price can't match counter jewelry or investment bars. Based on current international gold rates, plus our buyback discount and processing costs, the best I can offer you is $1,100 per gram. At this price, any other legitimate channel will only give you less. And if you ask around too much, you'll draw unwanted attention. Fine. Let's go with that price. Total weight, 763 grams. That comes to 839,300 yuan. I'll transfer it to you directly. Is that all right? All right. The money's sent. Chinzhou, if you ever have similar needs in the future, or run into any other trouble, you can contact me directly. Let's add each other on WeChat. Old classmate, don't lose touch. Thanks. No need to thank me. It's a fair deal. Let's go. I was off work a while ago anyway. Zhixia's dad. Why are you here again today? Dad, where are we going? Aren't we going home? Getting you a bicycle. Huh? No. No, no, no. I walk really fast. Really? In the bus. You're in your final year. Wasting time on the road isn't worth it. Listen to Dad. Dad, that's too expensive. Let's buy one online. My classmate got one for just a few hundred. This one right here. Excuse me, can you will this one out so my daughter can try it? Over 2,000. How much stuff do I have to sell to make that back? I really don't mind walking. I'm used to it. Zhixiang's dad, I wasn't capable before. You went through a lot of hardship. Now Dad can do more. I just want to save you some effort. Give you more time to study and rest. This money, Dad thinks it's worth it. The time you save is worth more than the money. Silly girl, curious? Curious, sure, but this bike is already yours. I have a bike now. Dad, I'm off to school. Wait, I need to tell you something. Dad, are you going on another long trip? Is it far? Yeah, I have to deliver goods to another province. Long road, remote place. Signal will probably be bad. 4 or 5 days, a week at most. Dad will definitely come back. Dad, I've seen so many long-haul truckers getting into accidents on those video apps. Your truck is too old. Promise me. You'll be safe. I don't need anything else. I can skip college and the bike. I'll return the bike right now. It's snowing everywhere out there. Don't go take risks. Her words hit me like candy wrapped in broken glass. Stinging my chest, sweet and painful at once. Nonsense. How can you skip school? And the bike? No need to return it. Don't worry, the little truck's got plenty of power. I'm heading south. No snow down there. Then you be careful. Try to send a message every day. Got it, he agreed readily enough. But inside his heart was uneasy. Not a single signal from the Eastern Han side. His daughter's worry was the biggest reason he had to make it back. Set aside some education fund for the kids. Jixia. Remember Dad's birthday? If Dad doesn't come back for a while, there's enough money in here to get you through college. Don't tell Jichio. That kid can't hold on to money. Dad's fine. This is just in case. Wait for me to come back. Clearing land back home. Need the toughest stuff. No fancy freeze. Hee hee. Hurry up with the deal. Oomph. These things in the Eastern Han are way better than those cooking wine bottles. 69 bottles were at best glassware, but these are shaped glass treasures. Work unit event, giving out benefits. All the ornaments in the store without Chinese or English characters. I'll take the whole lot. These days a work unit gives out stuff like this? That's ridiculous. Ridiculous opened the door, and Ridiculous walked right in. Boss, check out these Tibetan knives. Pure hand-forged. Cuts through iron like mud. I want to play with. How much? 310 each. Good steel, forged by my dad. I'll take all of these. Alipay, 2,000 yuan received. Ding. Detected target's gratitude toward host has increased. Gratitude +2. Detected target's trust in host has greatly increased. Trust +5. Didn't expect the two worlds ox-horse mutual aid system to work in modern society too. And in modern times, trust seems easier to earn than gratitude. Just because I pitted that baby in swaddling clothes and paid an extra 200. I got 5 trust points for free. Boss, I have an even better long knife. My dad's best knife. Want to take a look? It's because he trusts me, that he'd show me what he's kept hidden away. Hi. Hi. This knife, my dad spent most of his life at the forge. His proudest work. He said it was made from fine iron from the snowy mountains. Folded and hammered over 100 times. It's a knife meant to pass down to sons and grandsons. A blade to protect the family. So he named it Sonam. In Chinese, it means sunlight. He hoped future generations would be bathed in sunshine. Boss, take a good look. Such terrifying quality. In the Eastern Han, an era of cold weapons. A treasure blade like this that cuts through iron in the hands of a top master, could massively boost combat power, a strategic grade weapon that could intimidate 1,000 troops. How much? 38,000. This knife, I swore I'd never sell. But my kid's sick. I have no choice. 38,000 is too cheap. Just the scabbard inlaid with red coral is worth more than that. We're both men at rock bottom with no way out. I know all too well the pain of money bringing a hero down. I'll take it. How do I pay? 50,000 yuan received. Boss, this Tibetan knife is a prohibited item. And little truck, activate, time travel. Target, near Shijiachuo, Eastern Han. Wait, what's wrong? Could the cooldown for travel not be up yet? Stay calm. Think back. The first time I crossed, it was snowing hard. Well, I passed a cold cave, right? You. Could the trigger for crossing be the horn blaring? A success. Damn, I'm back again. Sure enough, if it fits in the little beat-up truck, it fits in the system space and comes along. If the system upgrades, and the space gets bigger, will the little truck evolve too and unlock new features? Getting 100 or so people of Shijiao through the winter with hope is the fastest way to rack up experience points. Ha ha ha, young Master Lu, you're finally back. Young Master Lu, how's the road we built looking? Didn't slack off, young Master Lu. What exactly are we building this road for? Nyoto Slope's got nothing but rocks and sand. Not even a decent weed grows there. Nothing you plant survives. Tai Dan. Why do you care what young Master Lu's building the road for? Work a day on a road, and you get a solid 2 gene of sweet potatoes. Where else in this dead of winter do you find a deal like that? If you don't work, plenty of others will. Exactly. As long as there's food to be had. Haha, forget building the road. Even if you told me to go chew every rock on Nyoto Slope, I'd do it. That's right. Whatever young Master Lu says, we do. We trust young Master Lu. What are you all crowding around for? Can't you see young Master Lu just got back covered in dust? Move aside now. Those collecting rations, line up at my door. Anyone else making noise, forget about tomorrow's work. Young Master Lu, you're finally back. After today's handout, the store's completely empty. Worried the rations wouldn't stretch. I only called in 12 people today. Tomorrow, if there's no food tomorrow, the ones who didn't come today will definitely kick up a fuss. Uncle, don't worry. The food will arrive tomorrow. Not just sweet potatoes, but rice too. What? Rice? Really? Lu Chinzhou, never go back on my word. Good, young Master Lu. With your word. The stone in this old man's heart is finally set down. You truly are our Shijiao's benefactor. Uncle Lu, you're back. Uncle Lu, come. Xiaohua has some candy. That's sweet. Uncle Lu's so sweet. Sweet. Come on, let's head home. Cease. Uncle Lu's back. You're back, my lord. The journey must have been hard. What are you all standing around for? Get inside, quick. It's freezing. Look what Uncle Lu brought you. Look how dirty your hands are. Go wash them. These thermal clothes, one set for each of you. These clothes are really warm when you wear them. Go change out of what you're wearing and put on the socks too. Uncle Lu, I am not cold. Save it for Xiaogu to wear. She grows fast. Everyone gets one. Yours is yours. Go change, don't dawdle. Thank you, my lord, for the gift. I don't need it. Suit yourself, wear it when you're cold. Uncle Du, these clothes are so warm. Here, put on the padded jacket and pants. Uncle Lu, are you hungry? I'll go make dinner. The fire's gone out. I'll go borrow a flint from Li Zheng's place. No need. Uncle Lu's cooking tonight. Whoever cooks still needs to make a fire. Incredible. No need to strike stones. No waiting for an ember. This thing lights the moment you touch it. How can such a marvel exist in this world? Could the master truly be a god? Don't be afraid. This isn't some divine fire, but they're just like crushed stone, just a tool for making fire. These are called matches. One end is coated with a flammable compound. Strike it against the side and it lights. Easier than knocking stones together for a spark. It's nothing special. Just strike like I did. That's simple. Use these for fire from now on. I got plenty. No porridge tonight. Try this. What is this? It's a kind of vegetarian noodle dish. Just add hot water and it's ready. Wait a moment, you'll see once you taste it. Wow, that smells amazing. One portion each. Delicious, so delicious. When Jianhua came out in that outfit, her waist was a waist, her hips were hips. Her slender figure was on full display. I may not have Jianhua's delicate features, and my face still bears a scar, but my figure is fuller than hers. Wrapped in one of these tailored outfits. It really is warm. I'm a Xiongnu chieftain. Why would I be scheming about such things? Yinju, are you asleep? What do you want? I was thinking about how cold it gets at night, so I brought you a quilt. Hold on. Gumin. Is there something else? Ding, detected target, Lidi Yunju. Gratitude toward host has surged. Breaking through, gratitude value plus 15. Ding, detected target, Lidi Yunju. Trust in host has broken its limit. A seismic shift. Trust value plus 22. Lu Chinzhou. Huh. I'm just a servant girl. Yet I can't help but have feelings for my master. Where's Uncle Lu? Why isn't he up yet? I'll go get him. You watch the fire for your sister. I'll go call the young master. Li Zheng, do you have business with my master? Yes, yes, I do. Has young Master Lu risen yet? This old man has urgent matters to discuss. The young master hasn't risen yet. Li Zheng, please wait a moment. Ah, allow me to announce you. After that morning exercise in the woodshed. Why, young master? Li Zheng is here to see you. Oh, young Master Lu, look at this old man's memory. What a disgrace, treating an honored guest like this. Xuanju's house is falling apart. How could I let you stay in a woodshed? If word of this gets out, the whole region would laugh at us, saying the Shi family doesn't know hospitality. Please pack up quickly and move into this old man's home. It's not spacious, but it's better than this woodshed. Uncle Shi, you're too kind. The woodshed is fine. It's quiet. I'm used to it. Besides, I'm planning to build a new courtyard. Moving around would be a hassle. Uncle Lu, Sister Yinju, time to eat. Uncle Shi, why don't you join us for breakfast? No, already ate at home. Young Master Lu, I came this early to ask, how much grain can you provide today? The able-bodied villagers saw that road work really pays in grain, gathered at my door before dawn. 30-some people, a whole crowd. This old man is both happy and worried. Happy they're willing to work, worried that if the grain runs out before the work's done, that would cause real trouble. Uncle Shi, don't worry. There's more than enough grain. Today, anyone who can pick up a tool and put in the work, man or woman, as long as they meet the quota, they get paid. Just organize the people. Keep building the road up toward Nyoto Slope. As for wages, anyone who works today gets 3 jin of sweet potatoes or 1 jin of rice, their choice. Rice. That's right. The rice will be delivered today. Uncle Shi, go make the arrangements. The sooner the road's done, the better. All right. Young Master Lu, you truly are. Truly a living bodhisattva for our Shirjiao. I need to hurry and lay the foundation before the snow seals the mountains. Step 1. Dig out the shallow coal at Nyoto Slope for fuel. Step 2. Fire bricks, build houses, fortify defenses. Step 3. Take in refugees, open up wasteland. Plant sweet potatoes, build a guard force. 1 bite at a time. Eat first, then work. There's work to do today. Donghua, hurry up and eat too. Then head to the road crew. Keep an eye on things on site. And count the workers. Yes, young master. Last time you had me trade for herbs. 3 days, and I haven't received a single one. The snow's sealed the mountains here. Everyone's already eaten through their trade goods. Is Sister Yinju still not up? Shawa, go check the woodshed. No need. She's not feeling well. Said she's skipping breakfast. Where are you going? Did I wake you? Do you know how to drive the cart? No. I can learn. Better if I come with you. You could teach me on the road. Auntie Yinju. That knife of yours is so pretty. Can I touch it? Only touch here. The edge is sharp. Don't touch that. Sister Yinju, you haven't had breakfast. Let me heat something up for you. Swan's out, don't bother. I've still got some food on me. You and Xiaohua watch the house. Xiaogu, you go with Sister Jianhua to the road crew. Don't tell anyone about our business here. Don't worry, Uncle Lu. Both my sister and Sister Jianhua told me. Yeah. Luchenjo, can these spots on my face really go away? When did I say they could? You last night. You clearly. Haha. All right. I said it, haha. Next time I go back, I'll bring you a freckle cream. Made specifically for that. Should work. Freckle cream? That really exists? Rub it on and the spots disappear? Where I'm from. Back in my hometown, they have it. Luchenjo, where do you really come from? And that bag of yours that pulls things out of thin air. All those strange but useful objects. You don't seem quite like us. If you don't want to say, then don't. I won't ask. You're the man I, Lady Yunju, have chosen. Whether we ride hard back to the grasslands or settle down here to farm the Han lands, I'll follow you. There was just a battle here. We're not going into the city. Ah, my apologies. So sorry. My throat tightens. The scene before me is more harrowing than any history book could describe. It makes me, a beast of burden from a later age, feel the weight of this chaotic era for the first time, so viscerally. Shirgoer, isn't that someone from Shirjiao up ahead? Shiguea. Sir, do you still recognize me? Of course I do. Are you well? Well, my ass. See that? General Pang, out of concern for the people, ordered the wealthy households in the city to contribute grain. They give out porridge twice a day here to settle the refugees and prevent unrest. But there aren't enough carts to haul the porridge. That mule cart of yours. Perfect. I'm commandeering it on behalf of the government. It happened that some past government had requisitioned it. They're asking me to haul porridge into the city a few times. This is a great deed of charity. Surely you won't refuse, brave sir? So they're commandeering my cart to haul porridge. I felt a bit relieved. Looking at those shivering refugees, I thought of how the system had led me to this troubled era. A sense of duty welled up in me. I came to this age. I ought to do something for this devastated world. Uncle Lee is right. This is a good deed. I won't shirk my duty. But this mule is skittish. I'll have to drive it myself. Go on then. Follow those two carts in. Once you reach the designated grain spot, Jotan will haul it back out. Hurry up, don't miss the hour. I'm going with you. Stop. This is a restricted area in the city. Refugees and unauthorized persons may not enter. Don't worry, Yinju. I'll be back soon. Just wait for me here. This is what chaos looks like. Even more brutal than the tribal warfare on the plains. Suffocating. If Lu Chenzhou hadn't risked his life to buy me that day, my fate right now might not be much better than these people's. This woman is no ordinary person. Go. Help this young master drive his cart over to Zhou Peng's side. Much obliged. Young master. This place is noisy. Not fit for conversation. Can we speak somewhere private? This beautiful woman has a special status. Coming to me at this time. This is no casual chat. Might as well use this chance to learn the situation in Chinsong and the various powers at play. When the lady invites, how could I refuse? MM. Madam Sue, why did you come in person? Please, come in, come in. We've kept your private room ready. If I don't come for tea myself, should I have you do it for me? Young Master Lu, we parted in haste last time. Never had a real conversation. That colored glass vase, I was quite taken with it. I wonder if you have any similar trinkets in your possession? So that's what this is about. I'm flattered by your appreciation, Madam Sue. I do have a few more glass pieces, but they're all family heirlooms. I can't take them lightly. But Madam Sue, you invited me here today. Surely it's not just about the glassware. Since we last parted, only 3 days have passed. How did Chinsong become so desolate? May I ask, madam, what exactly happened? Why was there fighting? And who's in charge of the city now? Your bearing is simple and unadorned, not like an ordinary merchant, more like a traveling scholar. And your accent isn't from Guangzhou, so you're indeed not a local. Since you've asked me, I'll explain a bit, so you understand what Chinsong is like now, and the whole Youfu prefecture for that matter. Since donghua seized power, warlords rose everywhere, and the Guangzhou region has never known true peace. Just as I thought. The court's authority still exists, but its strength falls short. Chinsong County now is nominally under the court, but in truth, there's no court-appointed magistrate. Currently occupying Chinsong's governance and civil affairs is Commandant Zhong Yao of the Sili region. Under him, a general of the household named Pang, given name to courtesy name Ling Ming. General Pang is exceptionally brave, loyal and righteous without equal, a rare good commander. Commandant Zhong sent him to guard Chinsong, precisely because this is a strategic choke point. West connects to Liangzhou. North overlooks the Chong and Hu tribes. South reaches Hanzhong, a place every army must fight for. But since the Li Ju and Guisi rebellion, Guangzhou has been a den of chaos. Besides the court and Ma Teng entrenched in Guanxi, there are countless petty strongmen who command their own troops, shifting allegiances as it suits them, and wandering opportunists. These men have no grand ambitions, only profit. Like jackals, they live for plunder. Among them are men like Liang Xing, Zhang Heng, Ma Wan, and Yang Qiu, each commanding anywhere from a few thousand to 10,000 men, occupying counties and fortified villages, especially in areas mixed with the Chong and Hu, where their lairs are. On paper, they either submit to the court or pledge to Ma and Han. In reality, they play both sides, waiting for the right moment to strike. When the court sends money and grain to appease them, they behave for a while. But once the money runs out or they think they're strong enough, they turn on you immediately, unleashing their troops to pillage, bringing devastation to the people. So the ones causing trouble this time are men like Liang Xing and Zhang Heng. About this period of late Eastern Han history, I only know it from the TV drama romance of the Three Kingdoms. Donghua and Zhongyao I've heard of. Pangda and Lady Liang I've never heard of at all. When I get back, I need to get some historical texts and study up. Yes. The ones who besieged Chinsong this time were Liang Xing's bandits. Knowing General Pang had few troops, and learning the city's grain couldn't be resupplied in time, he brazenly gathered his main forces and dragged along several thousand Chonghu cavalry. Claiming 10,000 men, they launched a surprise attack. The very night you left, young Master Liu, the rebels surged to the city walls like a tide. Arrows blotted out the sky. Scaling ladders stood like a forest. Liang Xing himself directed the assault, screaming and fighting like a madman. The city's defenders numbered barely 1,000, and most were new recruits. Facing such ferocious attackers, the situation hung by a thread. Fortunately, General Pang led from the front, standing on the ramparts, fighting in blood, never retreating. The general's strength was extraordinary. His bow loosed arrows in rapid succession, picking off the rebel leaders. He killed several of Liang Xing's chieftains, and the rebels' momentum faltered. He also ordered all the stored oil, rolling logs, and stones be used, holding the gates and every breach at all costs. They fought until dawn. The walls changed hands several times. Corpses piled up like mountains. Blood streamed down the city walls, freezing into crimson icicles in the bitter cold. A true mountain of corpses and sea of blood. Just as the city was exhausted and rebels had scaled the walls in several places. Heaven didn't abandon Chinsong at that very moment. The vanguard of reinforcements sent by Commandant Zhong, a cavalry commander surnamed Gua, arrived with 500 elite riders after a forced march day and night, and struck the rebels from behind. Liang Xing was caught completely off guard. Thinking the court's main army had arrived, his troops' morale collapsed. General Pang saw it from the walls, immediately ordered the counterattack, and personally ordered the gates opened, leading the death-defying troops out himself. Caught between two sides, the rebels collapsed completely, throwing away their armor and weapons. Liang Xing fled west with his broken remnants. Only then was Chinsong saved. After that battle, the city suffered heavy damage. Military and civilian casualties were considerable. And to make matters worse, once the fighting started, people across the countryside lost their homes. Some died in the fighting. Others, fleeing the war, flooded into this seemingly safe city. Those are the refugees you saw outside the city, young master. General Pang and Commandant Zhong have done their best to allocate grain and calm the situation, setting up porridge stations to help. But it's a drop in the bucket, and we must be on guard against spies and bandits slipping in, so the checkpoints are strict. That's the situation in Chunsong right now. Outside, bandits like Liang Xing are watching hungrily. No telling when they'll strike again. Inside, tens of thousands of refugees are crying out for food. Fear and panic are everywhere. General Pang is barely holding things together. He has to manage the defenses and calm the people. It's no easy task. I'm just a woman. All I can do is rely on my family's modest wealth and connections to help the general however I can. In this chaos, just to keep a few more people alive. My heart was racing. It felt heavy. This isn't a game or a novel. This is bloody, real reality. The system dragged me here. Maybe I can work with her. Use her channels and connections to get the gratitude and trust one need to upgrade the system faster and help the refugees survive the winter. Too bad I'm still a nobody right now. Every 3 days, I haul 1 truckload of supplies in a 3.8-meter box. A drop in the bucket. Detected. Host at a critical historical juncture. Contact with key figure. Contact with key figure. Phase survival and early construction tasks complete. Karma points have exceeded the threshold. Ding. 2-term Beast of Burden load-bearing system evaluation in progress. Host's Beast of Burden spirit is unwavering, carrying the load forward. Depression levels high. Qualified for exceptional promotion. Forced upgrade initiated. Upgrade complete. Current level, level 2. Level 2 title, nothing for free. Nothing for free. I stepped into the system space. The space, which was 1 cubic meter per side, had suddenly grown to 2 meters. Volume expanded 7-fold. Cooldown between crossings shortened from 3 days to 2. The trust and gratitude required for each active crossing also jumped from 10 points to 100 points. Young Master Lu. Young Master Lu. May I have a look at that glassware first? My apologies, Madam Su. I was just thinking of some trivial matters. So I. This. Madam Su. This is a family heirloom of mine, called the Starlight Glass Residence. Young Master Lu, I'll be blunt. This is a rare treasure indeed, rarely seen in this world. In peaceful times, the noble houses of Luoyang and Chang'an would pay 1,000 gold pieces for it, and still might not get it. But you've seen with your own eyes what the world is like now. War and disaster everywhere. Corpses of the starving litter the fields. Take Chinsong, for example. The bandits have retreated west for now, but the wolves are still watching. Grain is worth more than gold. Weapons matter more than jewels. To the common folk, this treasure isn't worth a single bushel of grain. To the soldiers defending the city, it's not worth a suit of armor. I won't hide it from you. My household has some modest means, but most of it goes to buying grain and giving out porridge, to settle the refugees, and secure the city's defenses. It's also to earn some merit for my husband and young son. Beyond this, the highest I can offer you is 500 taels of gold. 500 taels of gold. That's a harsh low ball. I must have this item. It could be my key to a certain door, a stepping stone to power and revenge. If he tries to jack up the price, no matter who's behind him. In this Chunsong territory, I, Su Ji, have a 70% chance of keeping both the man and the treasure. 500 taels of gold is fine, but I have one small request. What request? Young Master Lu, speak freely. As long as it brings me hope of revenge. What's this body worth giving up? like being bitten by a stray dog. Madam Sue, I think you're misunderstanding something. My request is very simple. The grain you need for the porridge in the city, some of it. From now on, you can buy it for me. What do you think? That's it. That's all. You. Where'd you get that much grain? Otherwise, Madam Sue, why do you think I make such a losing deal with you? And how could I produce a family heirloom like this? Someone who can casually pull out the Starlight Glass residence. How could he not have deeper resources and channels? Grain. Could it be he's got a secret grain route no one knows about? If that's true, then this man's value far exceeds a glass horse, a stable source of grain. For Chinsong, or even an entire non-Fu wasteland right now, is more attractive than an army of 100,000. Young Master Lu, you keep your cards close. I, Sushi, admire that. If you can truly provide grain and solve Chinsong's urgent need, you'll be a hero to the whole city. On behalf of the people, I thank you, young master. Madam Sue, no need for formalities. But regarding the source of the grain, please keep it confidential. I don't want to draw too much attention and invite unnecessary trouble. Naturally. So what's the price of the grain? Half the market price. Half, but I only accept gold. No silver, no copper coins. Don't worry, for bulk goods, gold is the standard. Mind your manners. Leave us. Young Master Lu, please come with me to the registry to settle the payment. Manager Yao will arrange everything. You should. It's nothing. Just close the deal. Manager Yao, young Master Lu. Did everything go smoothly? Lucy, where's young Master Lu's mule cart? The boss ordered us to see young Master Lu safely out of the city. It's here, it's here. Already fed the mule. All ready to go. The grain? Were we here to buy grain? The grain's already been delivered near Shijiao Road. We'll go load it up. Mysterious. Madam, deliver these 2 treasures to Anling immediately. Present them to Zhong Xijin. Tell him the time is ripe. The key to the door is ready. Second. Sujin of Fufeng awaits his reply. Understood. For repositories. The book opens its first chapter. Absurd. Shameless. I have every grain accounted for in the granaries. The books are clear and verifiable. How is this hoarding? Yuan Shao is far off in Hebei. How could I be in league with him? This is slander. Borderfaucet slander. Husband, the innocent have nothing to fear. I'll go to the capital with you and plead our case to Minister Chow. Oomph. King, yeah. I'm not drunk. It's Xiao Amon who's letting his underlings covet you. I've already written a plea in blood from prison and found someone to get it out. You must be careful. They won't let you go. Or our child. Madam Sue, the dead are gone. The living must carry on. The Chow faction is powerful. No one can defy them alone. This is all this old man can do. Take care of yourself. Until you're absolutely certain. Don't act rashly. And throw your life away. Husband, Xiaobao, wait a little longer. Happy, just happy. Where did all this grain come from? Before I fell asleep, the truck was empty. I didn't notice him stopping to load anything along the way. Was I really sleeping that deeply? The delivery came while you were asleep. I didn't want to wake you. Who knew you'd sleep so soundly? Even loading the truck didn't wake you, sleepyhead. At least we have food now. You must be hungry. These are plantains. We call them bananas where I'm from. Sweeter and softer than plantains. Oof, I'm not that hungry. It's Shawa. Ah. You little brat. How dare you? We're your own uncle and aunt. Leaving all this good stuff with you. What if that outsider runs off with it? We're just keeping it safe for you, you ungrateful things. Hey, easy there. Let me tell you, niece. That Lu fellow and that fox woman are clearly bad news. When they leave, this stuff won't stay with you. We'll hold on to it for you. Come get it when you need it. Pa, Brother Lu and Sister Yunju are not bad people. Brother Lu gave us all this. These blankets are ours. The goods are ours too. You can't take them. Put everything down. Hey, don't push your luck. Pa, why bother talking to her? Just grab it and go. A fatherless little girl like her. Dare to pull a knife on us? This is outrageous. Jinbao, grab her. Hit her. Pull this bread off. Let's see what she can do. Swanzao, don't blame your uncle for being harsh. Your father owed our family 2 dough of cooked rice that was never repaid. A son pays his father's debts. It's only right. These things will settle the debt. If you keep making a fuss, you're coming with us too. We'll sell you to pay it off. Haha. I'd like to see who dares lay a finger on them. Uncle Shirtu is back. Uh-huh. Oh no, this is terrible. Outsiders are bullying us right here in Shijiao. Beating people and stealing their things. Folks, look at this. What, you want to fight? This is a sure family matter. What business is it of an outsider like you? This stuff belongs to the Sure family. A debt must be repaid. That's only right. Sure Tianju, Sure Xuanju was your own brother. He's barely gone, and you're already bullying his kids. Have you no decency at all? If there's a debt, we can settle it. But stealing their things, threatening to sell a child, is that something a human being does? Wah. Why, you F-fox woman? Murder, murder. Touch them again. Or even think about taking their things. I'll snap your necks. Please, you must do us justice. This outsider fox woman, she attacked us. Beat our Jinbao and Jinju like this. Is there no law anymore? Young Master Lu, Miss Yunju, you've been through an ordeal. Sure Taiju, sure Wang Sure. Look what you've done. While young Master Lu was away, you came to steal their things and laid hands on children, spouting filth, threatening to sell them. Do you have any respect for clan rules? Any humanity at all? But they started it. Shut up. I'm not blind, and I'm not deaf either. You've always been lazy and good for nothing, stealing chickens and dogs, bullying the weak. The village has tolerated it for the sake of shared blood. But today you've gone too far, committing acts worse than beasts. Shijiao has no place for scum like you. Sure Tianju's family bullied orphans, corrupted the village, refused to change despite repeated warnings. Today, in the name of Shijiao's elder, Li Zhang, I banish you from Shijiao. From this day on, you're no longer part of this village. Pack your things and get out before sunset, or I'll have you tied up and sent to the authorities. Ah, young Master Lu, this decision. Do you find it fair and just? I have no objections. Yinju, go check. Make sure no one's actually dead. Vonte di, legs broken. Find a stick to splint it. They can still walk. Get out, you scum. Ah, young Master Lu. These are elder, fellow villagers. The grain I promised everyone has arrived today. Sweet potatoes, rice, millet, and flour, all here. Everyone who came out today, besides what was promised before, gets an extra gene of millet. A celebration of cleaning house in Shijiao, so we can be more united going forward. Rice, that's really rice, and white flour. Young Master Lu is a man of his word. He said he'd bring grain, and he actually did. And so much of it. Sure, Tieju's family should have been run out long ago. From now on, we follow young Master Lu. We'll never go hungry. Thank you, young Master Lu. Everyone, please rise. I told you before. Only those who work get to eat. As long as we work together, fix the roads, clear the land, grow sweet potatoes. I promise. No one in Shijiao will ever go hungry again. Life will get better every day. Xiaoka, Xiaoka. It really did upgrade. The interface looks so much more advanced. Back in the modern world. That beat-up little truck will evolve too. From a 3.8-meter micro truck to a 4.2 or even 6.8-meter big rig. If it could really transform someday, wouldn't that be a super vehicle that can travel through time? Maybe this little truck isn't from Earth at all, but a creation of a higher civilization. The system is just a disguised interface. Enough. This is more than enough. I can travel without going to a specific location. I'll definitely try it tomorrow. Living storage. I could bring ancient people to the modern world. What? 1 gold coin costs 1 kilogram of gold? 100 coins would be 100 kilograms? Day after tomorrow, I deliver 200 shur of unpolished rice to Sujin. In the Eastern Han, 1 shur is about 50 jin. 10,000 jin of unpolished rice at 2 yuan per jin now. Cost 20,000. 20,000. Eastern Han grain prices have soared to 24 taels of gold. I negotiated with Sujin, 10 taels per shur. 200 shur equals 2,000 taels of gold. About 27,600 grams. At 1,000 yuan per gram. Worth 27.6 million. This profit margin is insane. A cross-time gold wolf. I was planning to buy a luxury car and a villa. Reach the peak of life. But upgrading one function costs 100 kilograms of gold. The system is a gold-devouring beast. Fine, I'll upgrade, okay? First thing tomorrow, buy unpolished rice. Uncle Lu, how long will you be gone this time? Will it be dangerous? At best, a day. At worst, 2 days. Don't worry, it's very safe. Young master, please call Sister Yunju to rest in the house. You two can't keep sleeping with that donkey every night, huddled in that drafty woodshed. Well, this... Hey, Jianghua, what are you talking about? How could the 3 of us, young master and sister, should be more considerate? The main house is simple too, but it's more sheltered than the woodshed. Besides, Sister Yunju and I are registered at the yamen, now that you bought us. If we don't bear a child within a year, you'll be conscripted into the army. And with this much distance between us, the requirement is 6 kids in 2 years. We'll talk about this later. The road's almost in Yodo Ridge, right? Tomorrow, you and Xiaogu keep watching it. When I go back, I'll buy thermal tents. Upgrading the space costs 100 kilograms of gold. That's 100 million. But if the space upgrade lets me carry and trade goods freely, that'd be so convenient. Looks like I'm stuck working for the system my whole life. It really did get bigger. It's bigger, sure. But why is it still so beat up? At least give it a new skin after upgrading. People would mock it when I haul goods. Idiot, I don't want to attract attention. Suddenly switching to a shiny new medium truck. Are you afraid of not drawing attention? Holy crap, who's a little truck? Is it you talking? Fine, you're awesome. Yellow plate trucks prohibited on the alley road. My medium truck is definitely a yellow plate vehicle. Didn't check if there was a sign earlier. Sir, pull over, license and registration, please. Just upgraded, and I'm about to fail before I even start. And I ran a restricted road. How many points and how much fine? Just get up. How do you explain this car that appeared out of nowhere with no paperwork? Officer, I'm sorry. I didn't notice the restricted sign earlier. License and registration. My license is for heavy vehicles. That's fine. But this truck that grew out of nowhere from the system upgrade, how could it possibly have a legal registration? Next, they'll definitely impound the truck and fine me. Investigate the origin, and I'm completely exposed. Your truck is 6.8 meters. Medium truck, yellow plate. Look at that sign. This road prohibits yellow plate trucks all day. Understand? Yes, I understand. I really didn't notice. I was in a hurry to get home and forgot. My home is in this alley. I'll be careful next time. This time, just a warning. No fine. Turn around and leave now. Restricted area. Pay attention to the signs from now on. Hurry up, don't block the road. My head is buzzing. With the system's backing. This truck's legal identity in the real world. Auto-updated along with the vehicle's expansion. The sponsor changed. But the identity tag didn't. It's even in the traffic system database. I legally own a medium truck. This is like rewriting the underlying data, silently overriding the rules of reality. Definitely the creation of an advanced civilization. Lu Chinzhou, you're back. Zhou Jingyi, what are you doing here? I came to see if you were back. Frowning. Could it be something happened with that batch of gold last time? I never gave my home address when I sold the gold. How do you know where I live? After you left the shop last time, I followed you. You followed me? Lu Chinzhou, I saw you go into this alley. I asked around and found out you still live in the old house. What exactly do you want? I didn't mean to follow you. I was worried about you. Lu Chinzhou, you suddenly brought in all those gold bars to sell. It was obvious they were freshly melted, but you said they were old heirlooms from home. But look at you now, still living in a place like this. If you're having financial trouble, I can lend you some. Or my shop, some friends I know. There might be a job at the company that suits you. It might not be the most respectable, but at least it's stable. You must not, for money, do anything illegal. This concern hits my heart like honey-coated bitter medicine, bitter beyond words. In his eyes, me, down and out, pulling out gold bars. The only explanation is I've done something illegal. His visit is a moral mission to save a fallen classmate. Seeping from my bones, exhaustion and absurdity. I want to laugh. Curse someone. What I'm doing is cross-time grain trading. A big business, saving starving people. Soon I'll be a hidden millionaire. But can I say that? I can only stare at his pitying, glaring rescue mission. You followed me and also saw Jixia? Wait, by your tone, you've also been to see Jixia? I just wanted to help. I know my own business. Don't trouble yourself. No, thanks. What's missed is missed. If I'd saved up enough back then, bought a place, and moved out of here, Song Yuli wouldn't have abandoned the kids and vanished to work. When Jixia walked past that prestigious school's tidy neighborhood, her eyes were full of envy. I have to move. Not just to spite Zhou Jingyi's pitying gaze, but for Jixia's hopes. This time back, I've got 500 taels of Eastern Han gold on me, about 7 kilograms, worth at least 6 million. First, sell a bit of gold. Buy a decent 3-bedroom. The old house's lock is ancient. Not safe to leave it at home. Carrying gold around the streets is even more dangerous. If only the little truck could become a system space in a modern world too. How great, just toss in the space. No one would ever know. Safe and worry-free. Marching forward through enemy fire. This is the system space. This thing works in a modern world too? Could it be that the system upgraded from the little fat truck to something that's not just a handout? This storage space in my consciousness has broken through the restriction of only being usable in the Eastern Han setting. It's now a personal warehouse I can access anytime, anywhere. Wait, when I crossed the Eastern Han, as the core carrier connecting me and the system, the little truck turned into a consciousness space. The physical vehicle disappeared. So now that the consciousness space has appeared, is the truck I just parked on the dead-end road still there? Driver, to the dead-end road behind the old cotton mill. Hurry. Restless the whole way. Half hoping to verify the system's amazing features. Half terrified someone saw the truck vanish. It really is gone. I'm telling you. I really did see it. It was parked right here. A beat-up 6.8-meter truck, paint almost completely peeled off. I finished my delivery this morning and came here to catch a nap. Was annoyed it was blocking my lucky spot. You must not be awake yet, seeing things. Where's the truck? A big hunk of iron like that. Did it fly away? I swear, I'm not lying. In the time it took to take a piss, I went over to the grass to relieve myself. And when I looked up, it was gone. Vanished without a sound. Didn't even hear an engine start. Freaky as hell. The knocking was loud. A truck moving couldn't be silent. Unless a ghost was driving it. Old Wong, did you drink too much again last night? What you saw was a truck from a few days ago. Bullshit, I'm wide awake. The truck was beat up, sure, but it was parked perfectly straight. I even took a second look. Thought to myself, this piece of junk dares to haul goods. Pretty bold. Confirmed, after the system upgrade, my little truck has indeed achieved form freedom. When I need it as transport, it materializes as the beat-up truck. When stored, it becomes a high-risk state. The shabby exterior is just camouflage. The black tech core is the real deal. The ultimate form of playing dumb. Boss, how much for the unpolished rice? Unpolished rice? How much do you need? For yourself or in bulk? First, let me ask about the cheapest unpolished rice or old rice. The cheapest old rice. Bro, that's a strange question. Old loose goods are never second-rate. All quality grain from proper channels. Old rice? Definitely not. We move inventory fast. The ones who want subpar goods or old grain, they're either in farming or running workshops. Special purposes. Last year, a competitor sold old rice to a school. Got caught when things went wrong. Still hasn't come back. I need to keep my hands clean and check out his background while I'm at it. D, you got 10,000 Gene? What? 10,000 Gene? The guy wants subpar goods. And cheap stuff too. The profit margin and room to maneuver are huge. Right, 10,000 Gene of unpolished rice. If the price is right, we can lock it in today. Hey, brother, you're straightforward. But 10,000 Gene of subpar, unpolished rice. I might not be able to gather that much on short notice. And there's a standard for what counts as subpar. Do you want more husk on it? Or older grain with darker color? The prices are different. But let me be clear up front. Cash on delivery. I don't provide any invoices or receipts. Darker color or broken grains are fine. But no mold, no bugs. People need to be able to eat it. Got it. Brother, you're a real one. I won't play games with you. Good unpolished rice on the market right now. Wholesale is 1.70 or 1.80 for the quality you want. I can get it together at 1.60. No mold, no vox. Just doesn't look great. How about 1.40 for 10,000 Gene. Cash. And I don't want those printed nylon woven bags. Switch them to plain, unmarked burlap sacks. If that works, I'll pay the deposit now. If not, I'll find another supplier. 1.40, brother. You're cutting this way too deep. At that price, I can't even cover costs. 1.55. Lowest I'll go is 1.40. You're not the only rice seller in town. Hey, no need to rush, brother. 1.45. Any lower and I really can't do it. Any lower and I really can't do it. Grain has razor-thin margins. And I still have to swap in burlap sacks. That's a cost too. Fine. Can you have the goods ready by tomorrow noon and delivered where I say? The roads in the suburbs are easy. Done. I'll source the goods overnight. But brother, I'll need a deposit first. Otherwise, I won't feel right about it. 1,000 deposit. Full payment when I see the goods tomorrow noon. I'll send the address for the rest later. Remember, no markings on the burlap sacks. Brother, mind if I ask, where are you hauling this rice? If you need it regularly, we can work together long term. Contact you tomorrow. What a strange guy. Driver, not going to the commercial street anymore. Stop at the Wutong Court sales office up ahead. Look at that coat. My dad had one like that when he was young. Probably someone from a construction site next door warming up. Keep your voice down. The manager will see. So what? Look at him. Does he look like someone who can afford a house? The cheapest small unit here is over 800,000. Hello, sir. Are you here to look at properties? How can I help you? Yeah, what do you recommend? Preferably something I can move into soon. Are you looking for a ready home or off-plan, sir? A few buildings in Phase 2 are near ready. They can be delivered next spring. If you're in a hurry to move in, we still have a few fully furnished show units in the Phase 1 model area. Furniture and appliances all included. Paperwork is complete. In theory, once you pay and finish the procedures, you can move right in. But the price is higher than bare units, and there are very few floor plans left. Can I see the furnished units? Furnished show units. Only a few on the top floor and second to top floor are left. They're all on the larger side. For example, this one is 189 square meters. For bedrooms, 2 living rooms, 2 bathrooms. North-south exposure. The living room has a horizontal layout with a huge view balcony facing the number 2 middle school playground and the small park behind it. Great view. 189 square meters for bedrooms. One for me, one for Jixia, one for Jiqiu. Could even have a study or guest room. That's enough. Can I go see the unit? Sir, Phase 1 is sold out. To view it, I need the keys, and usually it requires an appointment in advance. Manager, can you go ask? If it's suitable, I can decide today. Decide today? Then please wait a moment. I'll go get the keys from the manager. Haha. Sir wants to see the 189 square meter show unit. Please follow me. How long has this house been unsold? Good eye, sir. This one is a model unit. Many clients felt it had been viewed too many times, so it stayed until now. But the property is absolutely fine. The renovation materials are top quality, and the price is negotiable. I'll take this one. Let's sign the contract first. Can we complete the procedures today? How much is the deposit? Of course. Mr. Liu, you're very decisive. Let's head back to the sales office. I'll calculate the details for you. The deposit is typically 5% of the total price. The registered price for this unit is 9,800 per square meter. The total price is 1,852,000. For the deposit, 100,000 will do. Pay the deposit today. Sign the subscription agreement. Wait, Manager Wong. Sorry. Excuse me. That 189 square meter unit. Mr. Jiang just called and said he's decided on it. He's coming over to pay right now. Mr. Jiang? Which Mr. Jiang? The one who's come to view it several times. Mr. Jiang Shaokai. The Mr. Jiang in the jewelry business. He came to see it again yesterday. Very satisfied. Decided to lock it in today. He specifically asked me to hold it for him. Sales, Sister Jiang. When did Mr. Jiang say he'd decide today? All I heard was him saying he'd think about it. And per company policy, no deposit means no reservation. Xiaoqing, what does an intern like you know? Mr. Jiang is a long-term interested client of our team. His purchase intent is very strong. First come, first served, but client relationships matter too, right? Don't you think so, Manager Wang? Manager Zhou, what brings you here? Ah, Manager Zhou. My heart went cold. So she really married a real estate developer. Look at her status. Not just an ordinary marriage into wealth. This morning, because of his concern, I actually felt a flicker of emotion. How ridiculous. What's going on? All this noise. What do company rules say? Per the rules, only a signed subscription agreement with a paid deposit counts. Verbal intent or phone holds don't count. Then what's there to argue about? Go to your own job. Client resources should be maintained, but not at the expense of the company's basic fairness principles and sales discipline. Yes, Manager Zhou. Understood. Mr. Liu is interested in the second to top floor of Building 8, the 189 square meter furnished show unit. Yes. Manager Wang, handle the paperwork from Mr. Liu. Mr. Liu, please take a look at the agreement. If there are no issues, please sign here. For the deposit, will you be paying by card or... Can I pay a deposit? Manager Wang, Xiaoxia, could you step out for a moment? Wait outside. Without my permission, no one comes in. Of course, Manager Zhou. Liu Qinzhou, exactly how much? More of this gold do you have? Where's it all coming from? Last time those gold bars. You said were family heirlooms. I believed you. But now, you casually pull out another one for a down payment. Do you know what this means? Jingyi, the gold I have is more than enough for this house. As for where it came from, I can't tell you. But I can guarantee it's completely legal. It won't bring trouble to you or anyone else. What guarantee do you have? Liu Qinzhou, this isn't a small matter. The source of the gold must be clear and traceable, especially with amounts this large. What if? Hello, Dr. Li? What? The police station? Secretary phone. Hello, I understand. I'll be right there. Liu Qinzhou, for the sake of the past. For the sake of our old school ties. This is the last time I'll help you. I hope you'll take care of yourself. When he took that call just now, I vaguely heard the words condition worsened. Someone in his family is sick, and it's serious. Serious enough to make him lose his composure instantly. Mr. Liu, Manager Zhou, instructed me before he left that you can pay the full amount with your gold. Based on today's raw gold price, the company can convert it at 950 yuan per gram. That works. So, full payment or mortgage? Full payment, 1,852,000. At 950, that's about 1,950 grams. The rest is in the car. I'll go get it, of course. The precious metals recycling company hasn't arrived either. Take your time. The purity is fine. But Mr. Liu, didn't you say these were gold bars? Why the gold discs? For now on, Jichio, and I have a bright, clean new home. Mr. Liu, congratulations. To thank you for your trust in us, and to celebrate your new home, before we leave today, I'll bring the cleaning crew to do a thorough first clean of Unit 1501. You can move in any time. Thank you. This in turn, girls' kindness and persistence deserve this bit of good fortune. Manager Wang, if I may ask. Manager Zhou took that call earlier and seemed very anxious. Is someone in his family ill? Mr. Liu, you're very observant. Well, it's not exactly a secret. Manager Zhou's father, old Master Zhou, has been in poor health. I hear it's a rare, chronic illness that drains one's vitality. He needs extremely old ginseng as a medicinal base to recuperate. Manager Zhou's family isn't short on money. But these days, even with money, it's hard to find truly good things. Especially wild mountain ginseng that's several hundred, or even 1,000 years old. It's priceless and unavailable. Manager Zhou has worried endlessly over this. Called in countless favors. Searched ginseng markets both at home and abroad. What he found was either not old enough, or artificially cultivated with far weaker medicinal effects. With the old man's illness, you should see how frantic Manager Zhou gets. Such a composed man. But the moment his father's condition comes up, his eyes turn red. A parent's love knows no bounds, and it's the same for children in reverse. No wonder his face changed when he took that call. 1,000-year-old ginseng to extend life. Sounds like something out of a novel. But for old Master Zhou, it's not that far-fetched. Back in the late Eastern Han, the Changbai Mountains and Greater Xing'an were still untouched primeval forest. Could there be wild mountain ginseng there? Then again, my relationship with Zhou Jingyi isn't at the point where I'd risk going into the primeval forests of the East Sea to find ginseng. This is the last time I'll help you. His words still echo in my ears. Thanks for letting me know. Just asking casually. Mr. Liu, everything's done. Please take a look. This is really going to be my kids and my new home. I can't wait another second. I want to see Jixia's face right now when she finds out. This anticipation makes my heart race more than earning millions in gold. Jixia. Dad, when did you get back? You didn't need to pick me up. I have a bike now. Dad was just running errands nearby. It's on the way. Taking you somewhere. Where? Just follow along. This is the best development near number 2 high school. Why is Dad bringing me here? Visiting a friend? Or did he find a job with the property management? Or as a cleaner? Cool mean. Take a look. Dad, this is our new home. Look around first. Pick a room for yourself. Dad'll make you dinner. New home, Watanju, Unit 1501. Those words together sound like a fairy tale. I'd secretly dreamed of moving, but at most to a slightly cleaner, ordinary neighborhood. I never dared to hope for a place like this. Dad, where did you get the money? Are you? Don't worry. Dad promises you. The money is clean, legal, and above board. It's from an investment Dad made a long time ago. It recently paid off big. The details are too complicated to explain. Bottom line, Dad hasn't done anything wrong. Moving here. Your commute to school will be shorter too. This is really our home? Yeah, ours. Hungry? Moving into a new home calls for housewarming noodles. For good luck. Too bad Jicho didn't come home today. Dad, is this real? Am I dreaming? This place is amazing. I can have my own desk. When I do homework at night, the light will be so bright. And from the balcony, I can see the school. It's real. It's all real. Dad's gonna take good care of you both. Before, Dad wasn't capable enough. You suffered. That won't happen again. Never again. Dad, these noodles are so good. I work all night. I work all day to pay the bills I have to pay. Zhou was right. In modern society, with a sound legal system, large gold transactions really do attract unnecessary trouble. Anyway, I'm not in urgent need of cash right now. I wouldn't have to work again. From now on, each time I come back, I'll convert a little less. Slow and steady. Money, money, money. My highest offer is 900 yuan per gram. Also, where did this gold bar come from? Do you have a purchase receipt or inheritance proof? This makes me feel even more guilty towards Zhou Jingyi. All the things I do. Xiaoka, time to work. Has this thing been hiding in a parallel space all along? Still this beat up? Boss Liu, is this your only vehicle? This old antique. This truck's got some years on it, huh? Can it haul 5 tons on a long run? Where's this batch of grain headed? If it's not far, I'll just deliver it myself. This old dog's trying to fish for info. Old pal, she's good enough. Hurry up and load it. Haha. Grain can save lives. But what about staying warm? Ancient winters are colder than modern ones. Lacking clothes is deadlier than lacking food. Give a man a fish and you feed him for a day. But you also gotta hand out cotton coats. Heh. Boss Liu, you've got a unique way of doing things. If you got more special needs like this, remember to hit me up. Old Liu, the price will be right. Activating return anchor point B. A monster. Iron skin monster. A divine object from the heavens. It's divine. Kneel. 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 Mother, I'm scared. What's going on? Little truck, this time you crossed into the Eastern Han. It didn't turn into backpack form. It stayed as a full truck. I deliberately picked a deserted, dead-end road. How did I end up surrounded the moment I got here? Could it be? The abandoned cotton mills location happens to be outside Chinsong City 1,800 years ago in the Eastern Han. So that's why my 2 previous winter crossings landed me in Shijiao. This isn't a way home. This is a precision airdrop. This is a big problem. If the city garrison shows up, how do I explain this? See, Captain. That. What is that thing? I don't know either. No horse, no ox, yet it roars and breathes on its own. Quick, report to Lady Sue. Hurry. Without strong armed escort. No matter how much grain, it's just fat sheep for bandits and deserters. Did I misjudge him? Is Liu Qinzhou just a blabbermouth? I sent a letter by Shadow Guard to Anling. Asked Commander Zhong. He replied he'd never heard of the man. If even Commander Zhong hasn't heard of him, how much weight can he really carry? I've stopped expecting much from him. My lady, outside the city, a divine object has fallen from the sky outside the city, not a demon. The city guards report. A giant iron house suddenly appeared in the snow, and it makes strange noises on its own. An iron house that moves on its own? Where? Just outside the city. Liu Qinzhou. Could this be how he transports grain? Whether it's him or not. General Pang isn't in the city right now. I have to go see for myself. Forget the horse. I'll walk. What is this thing? A lost secret mechanism for my family? Or, as the fishermen shout, a divine object or a demon? Soldiers on the wall, hear me. I am Liu Qinzhou. I've come to deliver grain to Lady Sue. Lady Sue? Lord Liu. This is the carriage you use to deliver grain? This woman's skills are impressive. Wonder how she'd stack up against Yinju. Indeed, the grain is inside. Would Lady Sue like to inspect it? If you'd be so kind, Lord Liu. Grain. So much grain. Heavens, it really is grain. That monster's belly is a granary. Ah. Lord Liu, impressive skills. I am in awe. Lady Soufflatisme. Just business. Please have someone count and take delivery. Also, this place doesn't seem very safe. Tong Junho, your subordinate, is here. Dispatch a squad of reliable soldiers outside the city. Assist Lord Liu with unloading and counting. Anyone who dares to loot or cause trouble will be executed on the spot. No merci. Understood. This quality, not just for these war-torn times. Even in peacetime, the grain the government levies, after careful milling and sifting, might not be this clean. Each grain distinct and tidy. This isn't old rice or low-grade grain. This is clearly the texture of fine new harvest. Liu Qinzhou didn't just get grain. He got grain of this quality. Was he just being modest, calling it unpolished rice? Or does grain of this quality really mean nothing to him? Lord Liu, what is this? It's food. This is called sweet potato, also called yam. Steam it, boil it, roast it, all edible. Soft, sticky, and sweet. Very filling. And not as fussy as grains. Doesn't demand much from the soil. Decent yield. Sweet potato yam. A new crop that can fill bellies. And from what Liu Qinzhou describes, it seems easier to grow than wheat, and possibly higher yielding. For Chinsong City, ravaged by years of war, with the starving dead everywhere, this is no small matter. Does it really taste as you say, my lord? May I take a few back to try? Ha! If Lady Sue likes them, take a few. Consider them a bonus. If you need more later, I can supply them at a set price. Same price as the unpolished rice. How's that? Also, I've already started trial planting these at Shijiayo. If it works out, The price might drop in the future. Sure, Jio. So he's not rootless after all. He must have a base there. Then I thank Lord Liu in advance. Lord Liu, per our agreement, 10 taels of gold per sure. Total, 2,000 taels. Please verify. I trust you. My lady, shall we send someone? No, this man is unfathomable. His methods are extraordinary. Rather than recklessly tailing him and scaring the snake, making him wary and hostile, better to befriend him sincerely. Perhaps he could bring us more unexpected things. Send someone. No, you go yourself toward the rear right. Ask about a place called Shurjiao. Be silent about it. Just confirm it exists and its general location. Do not disturb anything. Have you heard of a place called Shurjiao? There's a small mountain village called Shurjiao about 20 li out. Just not sure. If it's the same place she means. Oh, then I'll go check it out myself someday. If only I had an off-road vehicle. Another 100 gold coins. 100 kilograms of gold just for another skin. This system is a bottomless money pit. Just got 2,000 taels of gold today. Converted to current weight, still not enough to unlock one form. That gray karma journal icon next to it. Who knows how much that'll cost? Forget it. You eat an elephant one bite at a time. Walk the road one step at a time. Huh? Who's there? Did someone from Chineseanime see the gold and follow me? Or is Su Shi trying to pull a double cross? No. Without Su Shi's blessing, no one would dare touch me. Sure, Jinju, quit pretending. How'd you know it was me? Idiot. Shut up. Since this Lu guy recognized me, I ain't hiding no more. It's you and that Xiongnu bitch who crippled my brother. Got my whole family kicked out of the village. Today's your death day. Third boss, this is the fat sheep I told you about, Lu Qinzhou. He's got a big stash of grain. Just grab him and squeeze the location out of him. Enough for the brothers at Wamio Ridge to get through the winter. And that Xiongnu woman of his who's lost her pillar of support. She's yours to deal with too. Once it's done, my second uncle's young ones will also be sent to the stronghold as servants. Sure, Jinbao actually conspired with the bandits of Wamio Ridge. They want to strip me clean. Not even sparing Jiangyue and Swan Zhao. Sure, Jinbao, you're worse than an animal. Still running your mouth at death's door. Third in command, do it now, before we have more trouble. Little cart, get out here and save me. Who's the thief? Young Master Lu, run. Don't let him get away. Your opponent is me. Help! Bandits! Sure, Jinbao brought bandits back to kill people. Third sister-in-law, Sister Yinju, Annie, Uncle Lu was hurt by bad people. Sure, Jinbao brought the bandits back. I'll fight them to the death. You're finished, ha ha ha. That seems to be me. Uh-huh. If I'd known Yinju was so skilled. seeing such clean, ruthless killing moves firsthand now. My heart can't help but stir. Luchinjo, are you okay? I'm fine, thanks to you arriving in time. Ah, young Master Lu. Are you alright? Those two damn bastards really did turn to banditry. Miss Yinju, impressive skills. I'm Fina. Besides Shi Jianbao, there were 3 more bandits. One of them was probably the leader. They ran off into the mountains that way. Also, a brave man just stepped in to save me. He used military techniques. Seemed familiar. He went that way too. I'll chase him. No need. Don't pursue a cornered enemy. I know which bandits they are. As for that brave man, a military strategist who knows me, saving me at a critical moment, then vanishing quickly. Among the people I know in Shinsong, only one has that ability. Everyone, lend a hand. Dispose of these 2 bodies. Throw them far away. Don't dirty the village. Each person gets a gene of unpolished rice when it's done. The Wamio Ridge bandits took a loss this time. They definitely won't let it go. I need to discuss this with old Li Zheng. Set up a patrol team as soon as possible. Don't worry, young Master Lu. I'll arrange it right away. Right? Fight them to the death. If they find out our Shi family has surplus grain, they'll definitely come back. We can't let them ravage the village. Surviving in troubled times. Grain and gold alone aren't enough. We need the power to protect it all. I can't rely on Yunju to save me every time there's danger. Next time I go back to the modern world, I need to find a way to bring back some modern firearms. Young Master Lu, these lads, and Miss Yunju are the best young people in the village. They've got strength and no small amount of courage. What do you think about making them a night patrol team? Works. 18 people split into 2 shifts, rotating day and night. Starting tonight. Set up posts at the village entrance and on the ridge. If any stranger approaches, raise the alarm immediately. All patrol team members. Get 2 gene of unpolished rice per day. 2 gene of coarse rice. Really? 2 gene of rice just for night watch? Young Master Lu is generous. We'll guard the night well. We won't let a single bandit sneak into the village. Your grain won't be shorted. But let me be clear up front. Night patrol is no game. It concerns the lives of the whole village. If anyone neglects their duty or slacks off, or betrays us from within. You've all seen what happened to Shi Jianbao. Haha. Miss Yinju. This old man has one more bold request. You see these young men. They've got strength to spare, but no discipline. If they really run into bandits, I'm afraid they won't be much use. Could you spare some time to teach them a few moves? We wouldn't dare hope for skill like yours, just enough to keep them fit, and give them a better chance of surviving and fighting when the time comes. Yunju, if you're willing to teach them a thing or two, that'd be more than I could ask for. If it's too much trouble, no worries. As long as Lu Qinzhou agrees, I have no objection. Then we'll be in your care. Tell me whatever you need. Of course. Starting today. At the start of the Mao hour, gather here. Latecomers get no rice that day. Now run around this open ground. Don't stop until I say so. Keep formation. Run a line. Breathe in through your nose. Out through your mouth. Don't puff like bellows. Back straight. Are you rabbits being chased by wolves on grassland? Stand still. Stand up straight. From today, Lesson 1. Standing. Standing is the foundation. If you can't stand steady, forget everything else. Feet shoulder-width apart. Toes turned slightly outward. Knees not fully locked, but not bent like a shrimp either. Back straight as a pine. Chin slightly tucked. Eyes forward. If you can't hold it, you can quit. Quitters get half their grain ration today. Young Master Lu, can this black stone really burn? Not just burn. It lasts longer than firewood and burns hotter. Oh, everyone, this coal business must be kept a strict secret. Only those present may know. Do not spread it. And don't make a big show of it back in the village either. Just say we found some stones that burn well. Young Master Lu, this is great news. Tell everyone. Wouldn't everyone be happy? An innocent man. But a jade in his bosom is his crime. Think about it. If the officials and warlords beyond the mountains, or even the nearby bandits, find out our Shijiao has such a treasure mountain, what would they do? They come to take it. Exactly. With the little manpower and strength we have in Shijiao now, could we hold it? Then this treasure mountain wouldn't be a blessing. It'd be a curse bringing disaster upon us. So secrecy is the top priority. Mining must be planned too. Take only what we need. Just enough for the village's own use. No large-scale digging. And definitely no selling it. We'll wait until we have enough strength to protect ourselves. Young Master Lu is right. We'll all follow your lead. Anyone who dares to talk is a traitor to the whole village. Training dismissed. The coal mine has been found. Food is secure for now. But the danger hasn't passed. Has Su Qin already noticed the Shi family? Was that chicken-eating man really sent by him? Why go back to the modern world in the next couple days? I have to get some firearms for self-defense. Xiaohua, take Uncle to Grandpa Shi Wangchan's house. Grandpa Shi is the best hunter in the village, Uncle Lu. Are you craving meat? Grandpa Shi even caught a roe deer a few days ago. Seeing this little guy's greedy face, my heart aches. These past few trips across, I only thought about bringing grain to survive. Next time I come back, I'll definitely bring some meat. Never mind the others. Let the folks at home take these calls first. Uncle's going to ask Grandpa Shi about something. Of course, if Grandpa Shi's family has meat, we'll buy some to bring back. All right. Uncle Shi, sorry to bother you. You walk the mountains year-round. You're well-traveled and knowledgeable. I wanted to ask you something. Have you ever seen ginseng in the mountains? Ginseng? Young Master Lu, ginseng is a rare thing. I hear it grows in the deep forests of the far north, only in the Liaodong region. Our Qinling Mountains here. The climate and terrain aren't right. I've hunted and gathered herbs for decades. Never mind seen one. I've rarely even heard other hunters in this area mention it. So I really have to go to the northeast to find it? That's a problem. Not to mention the long distance. With all this chaos and war, I'm afraid before I find a ginseng, I'd lose my life first. But don't lose heart, young master. Though ginseng grows in few places, it's not completely absent from the world. I often go to Chinsong City to sell furs. I've seen at the Jishitang medicine shop, their treasured centerpiece seemed to be an old wild ginseng, kept in a brocade box. I heard the price could buy dozens of acres of good land. If you're in urgent need, young master, why not ask at the big medicine shops in the city? They have wide connections. Maybe they have some in stock. Even if they don't, they should know where to get it. It's just the price. Right. Why am I being so stubborn? I kept thinking about digging it fresh in the deep woods, but forgot this is the end of the Eastern Han. Ginseng in this era is all wild grown. There's no such thing as cultivation, as long as I can buy it, with enough age. Maybe it can solve the Zhou family's urgent problem. Money, the last thing I lack right now is gold. Thank you for the guidance, Uncle Shi. Looking at how eager they are. These two kids were born in Shijiazhuang. The farthest they've been is probably the creek at the foot of the mountain. To them, Chinsong City is practically a legendary place. Hop on. Taking you to see the world. Really? Thank you, Uncle Lou. I promised Yinju I'd buy her cosmetics to remove the spots on her face. But when I got back to the modern world, I got caught up buying a house. Busy and overwhelmed. And completely forgot about it. Yinju. About that spot-removing cosmetics, I said I'd bring you last time. I got busy when I went back and forgot. I won't forget this time. I promise. Auntie Yinju. What's spot-removing cosmetics? Is Uncle Lou buying you rouge? It's something that can remove the spots on Auntie Yinju's face. Auntie Yinju would look even prettier without the spots. Auntie Yinju is already pretty now. Even the kids know how to talk. None of that matters. As long as you come back safe. Shopkeeper, excuse me. The moment I saw Su Qing appear, I understood. This encounter was no coincidence. The cart just entered the city, and word reached him immediately. Did he finish the 200 tons of unpolished rice from last time? Is he restocking? Madam Su, your presence honors us. This humble shop is truly blessed. What might you need, madam? Master Lu, what a coincidence to run into you here. Are you unwell and here for medicine? Madam Su, you're well. I'm not here because I'm ill. I came looking for a particular herb. Oh, what rare herb is it? That requires Master Lu to come personally? Shopkeeper Chun here at Jishitang is well connected. Perhaps he can help. You flatter me, madam. What herb is this young master seeking? I won't claim we carry everything, but we have a good selection of common herbs. I'm looking for wild ginseng with some age to it. Wild ginseng? Young master, that's a rare item, especially one with age. This humble shop did acquire a 50-year-old one a few years back, but it was already bought by old Master Wong from the east side to save his life. Now we only have a few around 10 years old. Probably not worthy of your attention, young master. What about the other medicine shops? Or do you know where else I could find one? It's hard. The realm is in turmoil these days. Trade routes are blocked. The ginseng merchants from Liaodong rarely make the trip anymore. Even if they did, the price would be astronomical. And the moment it reached Guangzhou, it'd be snapped up by the great families and nobles. It never even reaches the market. Master Lu, you seek old wild ginseng. Is it urgent? Someone at home needs it to sustain their life. An elder has been ill for a long time. I heard this might help, so I can try my luck. Your filial devotion is admirable, Master Lu, but old wild ginseng is truly hard to come by. I've actually kept an eye on such things for some reasons over the years. Perhaps I know a bit more than Shopkeeper Chen. Is she hinting at something or testing me? Just trying to do me a favor and win me over? Or does she have a sick family member too? Madam Su, if you have a lead, please don't hesitate to share. This isn't a good place to talk. If you don't mind, Master Lu, why not follow me to a quieter place, and we can discuss it at length. When you asked about ginseng earlier, Master Lu, it reminded me of some old matters. When my late husband was alive, he served as an agricultural official in the Sanfu region. Later, due to certain matters, one of Cao Cao's men found fault with him, framed him, and threw him in prison. The family fell into chaos overnight. To bribe and smooth things over, the household steward at the time gave away a century-old mountain treasure the family had kept. That is, the ginseng you mentioned. Gao Gao, the name, made my heart skip a beat. Her husband was framed to death by Cao Cao's men. For her to escape from the center of that storm and make it to Chinsong, there's a lot of depth behind her. This woman runs deep. I need to be careful. As for the 1,000-year ginseng you mentioned, I've never heard of one with that age. Perhaps deep in the mountains where spirits dwell, one might grow for 1,000 years. But that's nearly legend, beyond human reach. In common terms, A century-old mountain treasure is already a rare treasure, with remarkably potent medicinal properties. So all those 1,000-year and 10,000-year claims in later eras were pure commercial hype. In this Eastern Han era, the potency of a century-old wild ginseng is probably already formidable enough. Who was that century-old ginseng given to? The steward was desperate and grasping at straws. He gave it to a legal official under the command of the man who held the tiger tally, a man who specialized in reviewing laws and judgments. He might have been able to put in a word back then. Shortly after the ginseng was given away, my husband died in prison. Whether that man actually helped, or what became of the ginseng, I had no heart to pursue it later, and no power to either. The Right Protector's office is in Huili County, about 100 li from Chinsong. But in today's world, that means days of travel and countless dangers. If you truly need this item, Master Lu, I could accompany you on a trip to Huili. First, I've met that Fan Ji once before. Perhaps I can ask around. Second, the Right Protector's office gets better intelligence than Chinsong. Even if Fan Ji's office has no ginseng left, we can still inquire about other avenues. She offered to come along on her own. This might not be a bad approach, but it also means getting more entangled with Su Yin. My movement's completely in her sight. Is she just trying to do me a favor, or deepen our cooperation? Or does she want something else, like probing my background, or the secret of the space? Madame Su's descendant, Lu, is grateful. I wonder what kind of man Fan Ji is. Is he still serving in the county office now? Fan Ji is skilled in scheming, good at currying favor and profiteering. The fact that he took bribes without delivering shows as much. As for whether he's still in office, since I left Chang'an, I've lost touch with my old circles. I need to reach the county office to find out. A trip to the county office is worth considering, but I might not need Su Cheng to accompany me. Maybe I can have Su Cheng write a letter of introduction to Han, but there's no rush. I can just go back to the modern world and take a shortcut. The second matter is about grain. Young Master Lu, your methods are extraordinary. I am in awe. Chinsong has many soldiers and civilians. A mere 200 liters ease the immediate crisis, but it's a drop in the bucket. I hope you can, every 10 days, deliver 200 jin of unpolished rice for me. Can you manage 200 jin every 10 days? That's 600 dan a month. No pressure from me at all. Almost too little. But this grain should be the limit of Chinsong's current finances. Still 10 taels of gold per batch, of course. Provided your grain is like this batch. Flawless quality. Naturally. Excellent. Also, those sweet potatoes you brought last time, not only were they soft and sweet, but most importantly, they were incredibly filling. Could you, if it's no trouble, next time you deliver grain, throw in 100 jin of sweet potatoes as a bonus? Consider it my thanks to you, madam. Absolutely not. That's too generous. What I meant was only to ask for some sweet potato seeds. You are most generous. I have nothing to offer in return. It's freezing cold, and you still have the children to look after. Take this to warm your hands. A small token of my appreciation. Auntie Yinju, that pretty lady. Is she also Uncle Lu's auntie? Xiaohua, don't talk nonsense. This is Madame Su. She's a business associate of your uncle's, but she's really beautiful. Just as beautiful as Auntie Yinju. Let's go. Children say the darndest things. Please don't mind, young Master Lu. I must be off to find some herbs. Is Madame Su unwell? No, it's not. What I mean is, you misunderstand, young Master Lu. It's not for me. It's for General Pang. The day Liang Fei led his troops to attack, General Pang was struck while defending the city gate, hit by a poisoned arrow. Though the army medics treated him, removed the arrowhead, and applied wound medicine, but for the past half-month, the wound hasn't healed at all. Instead, it's festering and oozing pus. And lately, the fever won't break. Sometimes he's conscious, sometimes delirious, barely able to swallow soup. So I wanted to check the medicine shops. Pangda is gravely wounded and dying. I suddenly understood why Su Jin happened to run into me today. He was testing me to see if I had value beyond the grain trade. Beyond that, saving Pangda could secure a powerful ally. But my medical knowledge all comes from the modern world. In an Eastern Han army camp, without even a sterile environment, it's risky to operate. But if I don't help, the despair in Su Jin's eyes makes it hard to refuse. My methods may differ greatly from ordinary physicians. I need you and the army to trust me and cooperate fully. No interference. Truly. We'll follow your orders, young master. Let me take you to the camp now. Yinju, take the children back first. I'll go with you. Fine, let's all go. Madame Su. Marquis Tong, Marquis Zhao. This gentleman, Mr. Liu, may have a way to save General Pang. His wound is deep in the bone. The poison has spread deep. The infection has already reached his core. The physician's skills may no longer suffice. This is a grave matter. How can we just let anyone try? Mr. Liu is a man of extraordinary abilities. Since he says he can help, we should let him try. If anything happens to General Pang, I will bear full responsibility. Please unwrap the bandages. This scene reminds me of the story of Guan Yu scraping poison from his bone. Pangda's condition is even worse than Lord Guan's. I must completely remove the necrotic tissue and fight this systemic infection. I need a few things. First, large amounts of boiled and cooled clean water. The cleaner, the better. Second, the strongest liquor. The stronger, the better. Third, clean white cloth, boiled and dried. Fourth, sharp knives, scissors, and tweezers, also boiled in water, then sterilized over fire. Fifth, needle and thread, also boiled. Sixth, a charcoal brazier to warm the tent. Seventh, find a few brave, steady-handed soldiers to assist. Do as Mr. Liu says now, quickly. Yes, sir. What are you doing? What is that thing? You can't touch the wound directly. Disinfecting the wound. The alcohol evaporates and brings a cooling sensation. It cleans the area and provides mild numbing. Next comes the most critical and bloody part. I'm going to cut away all the black, dead flesh and scrape out the poison from the rotting bone. It's going to be bloody. If you trust me, keep everyone calm and quiet. If not, I'll bandage the general up right now. Please proceed, Mr. Liu. Mat Gui Zhao, Mat Gui Su. Keep your men in check. Anyone who disobeys will face military discipline. Yes, sir. That's it. The external treatment is done for now. But whether he lives depends on what happens next. The wound needs to be cleaned and redressed daily like this. Apply this white ointment and this oral medicine powder twice a day, morning and evening. 1 spoonful each time. Also, if the general's fever doesn't break, use warm water to continuously wipe his forehead, armpits, and limbs to help bring the fever down. If he can eat, try to feed him some light rice porridge. Mr. Liu, General Pang, I've done everything I can. Now it's up to his own constitution and fate. If the fever breaks tonight, and he shows some signs of consciousness tomorrow, there's a chance. If not, regardless of the outcome, I, on behalf of the general, bow in gratitude. Thank you, young Master Liu, for your life-saving help. Where did you get those things? Some specialties from my hometown. If I get the chance, I'll take you to visit my hometown sometime. Then you'll understand. Really? Auntie Yinju. Where is Uncle Liu taking you? Xiao wants to go too. Will you take me? Regarding the ginseng you asked about, I'll keep it in mind. If I hear anything, or if the situation changes, I'll find a way to notify Shi Jiao. The moment I enter the camp, I recognized him. The masked man who saved me that day. It was this Marquis Zhao. Saving Pangda is a risk, but also an investment. If I succeed, my foundation in Chinsong will be rock solid. If I fail, I might be in for a world of trouble. The Oxhorse Mutual Aid System. So not only do I, a beast of burden, have to traffic goods, I also have to moonlight as a battlefield medic and step into this magnificent, yet brutally cruel crack in history, the end of the Eastern Han. Doi go. Young Master Liu, rest assured, I'll get it done properly. The gratitude value actually broke 1,400. This can't just be from the Sure family, and their few dozen people. Most of it must be from the soldiers and civilians in Chinsong City, who got grain and survived because of me. This system really is a solid emotional energy collector. The one who contributed the most trust was actually Su Jin, a full 65 points. Next was 32 points after we started living together, while Swan Zhao and her brother only gave 10 points each. Yunshu gave 28. Jiangwei gave 23. Could it be that the system values trust based on the person's social status in this era and their level of influence? The trust of nobles and warlords is worth more than commoners. This system really adapts to local customs. Pretty snobbish, huh? Who's that? Captain, what's wrong? Maybe I'm seeing things. Let's go check over there. Cheeto Village. This was my uncle's village. I grew up here. The truck is heading toward the Nyoto Slope coal mine. The Nyoto Slope coal mine now, and the coal mine I'm working in the late Eastern Han are the exact same place. Jungler, are you blind? Support, come push the tower with me. Push the tower. Sis, grab me a Coke. Gigi, Dad's back. Defeat, oh damn. Don't play too long. Get some sleep, okay? Dad, you're back. Go rest. I'll make you dinner. When did Jixia and Gigi get back? Dad, tomorrow's New Year's Day. School's off for 3 days. Gigi came back this afternoon. He got home, saw the door locked. Couldn't reach you on your phone. So he waited at the number 2 high school gate until I got out. Why didn't you tell him we moved? Jixia, Dad's not going out tomorrow. I'll take you and Gigi into town. New Year's is coming. I'll buy you some new clothes and school supplies. Really? Dad, dinner's ready. Gigi's still not up. He stayed up really late last night. I'll go get him. I'll go. Gigi, get up. Aren't we going out today? So sleepy. Get up and eat breakfast first. Dad's taking you and your sister shopping. Buy what? What do you want? I want everything. Then I want a new phone. All my classmates have the latest fruit phone. My crappy phone lags when I play games. Fine, we'll buy it. Really? Dad, you're the best. Getting up right now. Dad, sis, hurry up, let's go. Dad, you look sharp in that. This leather jacket, I bought it the year I married your mother. I was always working down south. Only wore it a few days a year when I came home for New Year. Couldn't bear to wear it otherwise. Dad, I want this one, top spec. Gigi, that's too expensive. Just get one that works for games without lagging. What do you know? This one's got the performance. All my classmates use this. Dad already said yes. Fine, this one. Jixia. You pick one too. Which one do you like? I don't need one. My phone still works. Pick one. Dad's buying for both of you today. Too expensive. Way too expensive. Dad, how about this one? Not bad. You look too. Find something you like, try it on. Sis, what are you doing? Those are all last seasons. I think this one's fine. It's warm. Go try it on, Dad. This is too expensive. No need for this much. Be good, go try it. Dad, why'd you buy Sis such a nice phone and clothes? She's a girl. That's a waste on her. Your money should be saved for my future wife and house. That's how it should be. Mom used to say the same thing. Gigi, your sister is just like you. You're both my children. My love for you is the same. What she has, you'll have too. But what you have, she must have as well. I earn the money. How I spend it on who? I know what I'm doing. Don't ever say things like that again. Fine, you go live with your daughter. I'm going home. Gigi, don't chase after him. Let him cool off on his own. Son Yume's preference for boys over girls has subtly influenced my son after all. And my years of absence. Let that twisted mindset take root in his heart. This isn't something a few clothes or phones can fix overnight. Dad, I'm sorry. It's all because I'm stupid. Child, this has nothing to do with you. It's because Dad didn't do right before. Come on, let's go buy Dad a jacket. Dad, that leather jacket is too old. Dad, I've seen you wear that jacket since I was little. It actually looks pretty good. Just the collar's worn a bit shiny. Come on, Dad's taking you to get something good to eat. We'll shop more after we eat. What do you want for a big meal? Dad, we spent so much money today. I know there's a snack street up ahead, cheap and delicious. Let's go there. I want hot and sour noodles and grilled skewers. Dad, isn't that Auntie over there? Where's Li Shuiqing? Hiding off somewhere, drinking and gambling again? Jixia, what are you doing here? Oh, child. Put that down, it's dirty. Have her dad take you out to play. I'm busy for a bit. Annie, it's fine. Let me help. Home, business looked good. Where's Li Shuiqing? Brother-in-law, you two haven't eaten yet, right? Shaheo, grab your uncle and sister some stools. Don't bother. Brother-in-law, no need. May, I've got nothing going on today. Just here to spend time with Jixia. Here you go. Hot and sour noodles, extra spicy. Coming right up. Brother-in-law, Jixia. Eat while it's hot. Try my cooking. How is it? Hongmei, your cooking is amazing. No wonder business is so good. Auntie's cooking is way better than the restaurants. My mom's rice noodles are the best in the world. Money. Give me the money now. Li Shuiqing, you went gambling again. This is today's food money and the kids' school supplies money. I can't give it to you. Bullshit. I'm the head of this household. All the money is mine. Stupid woman, you're asking for it. Are you okay? Does it hurt? Li Shuiqing, are you even human? Hongmei works her ass off to support the family. All you do is drink and gamble. And now you're hitting her? Oh, look who it is. It's my dear brother-in-law. What? Your own woman ran off with another man. Oof, no one to suck up to. So you come running to my wife? I bet you two have been hooking up all along. No wonder this bitch thinks she can talk back to me now. Liu, don't act all high and mighty. You want this woman, huh? Fine. 100,000. 100,000 yuan. I'll hand her over to you. I'll throw in these two brats as well. What do you say? A real bargain, right? Ha 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 you. You bastard. The kids are right here. How can you say something so inhuman? Li Zhuoqing, you're not a man. I'll fight you. Ha ha ha. Mom. Mom, don't cry. Hongmei, this can't go on. He'll drag you down with him. He'll drag the kids down too. Divorce him. Get a divorce. This man isn't worth it. After the divorce, take Shu Yao and Ziao and live well. If you're willing, I'll invest in a proper little food shop for you. No more pushing a cart around in the wind and sun. Find a fixed storefront. You got good skills. You'll definitely grow the business. Supporting you 3 won't be a problem. Shu Yao, Ziao. Let's go home. Dad, will Annie agree? I don't know. At this moment, I clearly realize that I crossed 2 worlds, killing myself to make money. It can't just be to change my own and my kids' fate. Maybe what the Oxforce mutual aid system really wants me to do is within my power to pull up those like me, struggling hard in the mud of life, yet still refusing to give up hope, the oxen and horses. This burden is heavy, but this road I have to walk it. Zhixia, you go home and study first. Yeah, Dad's going to the logistics place to pick up a package. The stuff I ordered earlier arrived. Zhixia, hello Annie Zhou. Out shopping alone? Today's New Year's Day. Your dad didn't go with you? I wasn't alone. I went with my dad and my little brother. My dad bought us some stuff. That's good. Your dad's been pretty busy with work lately. Huh? Yeah, pretty busy. Where's your brother? He didn't come back with you? He went home first. This time, going back to the Eastern Han. No matter what, I gotta find a way to scrape together the 100 system coins to upgrade the vehicle form. If it really comes down to it, I'll buy a few more glass ornaments. If the little truck can switch between a cargo truck and an SUV, then whether I'm in the modern world or the Eastern Han, getting around will be a lot easier. Yo, old Lou, business is booming, huh? Shipping this much? Got a new truck too. Brother Ding, don't tease me. Just small-time stuff, trying to make a living. Everything on the list here? All here, all here. Not a single item missing from the list. But old Lou, your stock's pretty mixed. Cloth, cotton, and pots, pans, bowls, and dishes. You opening a general store or a relief station? Ha, the countryside's got poor conditions. They're short on everything. Might as well sell some wheat, too. Beep, beep. Backing up. Please be careful. Boss Lou, you're here. The goods have been ready for a while. 10,000 jin of unpolished rice. All in burlap sacks, as you requested. Quality. Haha, practical. Haha. Can this beat-up truck of yours really carry all this? Want me to arrange a truck to deliver some for you? No need. No problem. Hey, Chinzhou. Long time no see. You're here to pick up meat. What'll it be today? Same as usual. Belly, hind leg, and shoulder. But today I need a lot. 2 whole pigs, cleaned and cut up. And a whole lamb, also cleaned. How much? 2 pigs and a lamb? Chinzhou, you. You're joking with me, right? Can you really sell all that? I contracted a construction site. The cafeteria needs a lot. Nice, old Lou. You don't show it, but you're doing well. Making a fortune quietly, huh? Don't worry, I'll pick the best for you. The price will be right. From now on, the cafeteria's meat orders gotta give her little brother priority, alright? Old Lou, tonight at Buyua Club, Fatty Lee set up a gathering, getting our old middle school classmates together. You going? Heard Zhou Jingy's going too. Don't you want to see her? This is the last time I help you. Not going. No time. Really not going? Heard Zhou Jingyi got divorced. Fatty Lee's doing great now. Open a bathhouse. Maybe there'll be other entertainment later. Really not going? Dunsey, thanks. Sent you the money for the meat. I'll hit you up if I need more. That old Lou's so mysterious. Got a bigger truck, running a cafeteria? Never heard he had connections like that. Won't even see Zhou Jingyi. Guess he's really moved on. Time for a shower and a night out. Oh. I changed my mind on a whim. Not because of Fan Dunsey's Zhou Jingyi's going line. Not because of the news of her divorce either. But because of Li Runsheng. Fatty Lee, if you can call someone a classmate, who spent most of his 3 years repeating grades, fighting on the streets. Then sure, he counts. I dropped out early to work. My impression of him is vague. If I hadn't heard Song Yume mention him when I went home for New Year's later, I'd have forgotten the guy entirely. Look at Fatty Lee. He's a big boss now. Runs a game room in the city, a bathhouse. Connected with both the good and the bad. One night's take at any of his places equals a whole year of you slaving away far from home. Now that's what I call living like a real man. And look at you. Those words stabbed into my heart like needles. I've always suspected that of the money I sent home each month, saved or for the kids' schooling, a big chunk was flowing into Fatty Lee's game room. You bet, you lose, that's the rule. But Song Yume, leaving home later, was probably tied to the debt she owed. What role did Fatty Lee play in that? I have no interest in being a wallflower at a class reunion. But before Song Yume left, she was close with a woman who worked at Buyue Club, named by Shan Shan. Maybe she knows where Yume went and what really happened. Since we can't make it work, they'll just find her and get the divorce done. Stop all this mess. It's affecting the kids. Why are you back? Where's the truck? Parked on the road outside the city. That class reunion. I'll go. That's more like it. Old classmates. Haven't seen them in years. Zhou Jingyi, she, ha ha ha. Come on, ride with me. I'm telling you, Chinzhou, can't you change your clothes? Going to Buyue Club dressed like that. The security guard might not even let you in. It's fine. It's warm. Damn, this place looks expensive. Welcome to Buyue Club. Good evening, gentlemen. Do you have a reservation? Yes, reservation. Boss Lee, Li Ruinxing's private room. Boss Lee's Hanyan room. It's on the 5th floor. This way, please. Someone will escort you. Ha 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 ha. Huh. Yo, look who's here. Isn't this our class's labor committee member, Comrade Lu Chinzhou? And the poor prince, Fan Dunsey. Rare guests, rare guests. Gumin. What's up? Commissioner Lu, you just came from inspecting the site. Didn't have time to change clothes. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, just got off work. Rushed as fast as I could, still late. Ha ha. Which one is by Shan Shan? Ha ha ha, by Shan Shan. He's looking for Sister Shan Shan. Who's this guy? Don't recognize him. Could he be that legendary husband from Sister Shan Shan's hometown? Can I find her? Ha ha, Jiang Hao dressed like that. I bet he's here to borrow money from Sister Shan Shan. Look at himself, what a joke. Covered in mud splatters. Probably just finished hauling bricks. Ha ha, a toad lusting after swan meat. Ha 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 ha. Zhou Jingyi. It really is you. Jingyi. You're back. Why so long in the restroom? Come, sit here. We were waiting for you to start the meal. Huh. Jingyi, try this. A friend brought it straight from a French winery. You can't drink this anywhere else. Lu Qinzhou, Dunzi. Find yourselves a seat. Li Runsheng, please have someone called by Shan Shan. I have something to ask her. I schemed and fabricated news of 1,000-year ginseng just to get Zhou Jingyi out here. Invited old classmates along. First, to show off my connections and power. Second, to close the distance. The opening was going smoothly. How could I let Lu Qinzhou ruin it? Who's by Shan Shan? I don't know her. Lu Qinzhou, you've had too much to drink. This is a class reunion. Why are you looking for some random person? Besides, do you think she'd come just because you ask? Li Runsheng, Chinsong is only this big. Everyone knows. Warlords Club is your, Boss Li's, establishment. Here, whoever you call, who dare not come. Don't the people in this room know? Li Runsheng is the hidden owner of Warlords Club? I know this. Only because every time Song you nagged me, she compared me to Li Runsheng, and let it slip. Li Runsheng, Warlords Club is your business. I've heard of Warlords Club's reputation. Lavish and decadent, even with shady deals. My father always warned us to stay away from such things. I came here hoping for a cure for my dad. So my news of divorcing and returning home to find medicine, they'd already figured it out. Li Runsheng saw me as fresh prey. Jingyi, listen, let me explain. It's not what you think. I only have a small stake here. I don't manage anything day to day. I picked this place today for convenience. The food is good, really. I swear to God. This man, more than all the well-dressed, successful men in this room, stands out clearly. Real. He doesn't hide his purpose. Not for mockery. Stubbornly searching for a glimmer. Boss Li, sorry to interrupt. Sister Shan Shan heard you were hosting a banquet. She came specially to offer a toast. She's waiting outside, shall I? Oh my. Boss Li, you honor us with your presence. Why didn't you tell your little sister in advance? Are you trying to avoid me? Huh. Haha, manager bye. You came at the right time. I have an old classmate here. Says he has business with you. No, it's him. He says his wife, you know her. Name's Song. Song Yume. This gentleman looks unfamiliar. Song Yume. I think I have some memory of her. She used to work here as a cleaner for a while. Or was it a waitress? It's been so long. I can't remember clearly. Since she's your wife, wouldn't you know her whereabouts? Instead, you come asking me for her? This woman is a true veteran. The whole act was seamless. No flaws at all. Her eyes seemed honest, but I could feel the wariness beneath the smile. She's my ex-wife. About half a year ago, she left home and vanished without a trace. Someone told me. She was in close contact with you before she left. I want to know when you last saw her. Did she mention where she was going? Or leave any message? Sir, with all due respect, I'm a bit confused now. My contact with your ex-wife was purely professional, brief. I wouldn't call it close. Her resignation seemed rather sudden. I didn't really note the exact time. A place like ours. High staff turnover. People come today, leave tomorrow. Perfectly normal. As for where she went, I know even less. I'm truly sorry. I can't help you. If it were just a former colleague, why be so guarded? Song Yume's disappearance might really have an unusual connection to this place. But this is a society of law. Without evidence, there's nothing I can do. At this moment, I almost miss the late Easter Han. There are at least some questions. Could be explored in more direct, brutal ways. Sorry to bother you. Let's go together. Zhou Jingyi, you're just leaving like that? Don't you want to know about the 1,000-year ginseng? Jingyi, we know each other well. You just got back. The Zhou family is just an empty shell now, right? Be with me. Strength joined with strength. In this Chinsong city, we be kings. You want the ginseng to save a life. I can help you find it. But on one condition. Li Runsheng, you finally said it. The ginseng, if you really have a way. I'll pay any price. But anything else, don't even think about it. Any price, huh? I want all of the Zhou Group's jewelry business. Huh. Channels, clients, inventory, brand, all of it in exchange. Your dad lives. How about it? A good deal, right? You're going too far. Using my father's life's work as a bargaining chip. Clearly forcing my hand. Truly heartless. But thinking of his mysterious ways before. Could he really have a way, a last-ditch effort? Trust him once? Li Runsheng, I appreciate your kindness. I'll find a ginseng myself. As for Zhou's jewelry, don't trouble yourself. Goodbye. Dunzi, you coming or not? Waiting for Bosley to treat you to a midnight snack? Ugh. My poor business here is probably done for. A man like Li Runsheng, who never forgets a grudge, won't easily forgive me for switching sides today. Bai Shanshan, Li Runsheng, Song Yumei's disappearance and debts. And the ginseng Zhou Jingyi desperately needs. I'll point to this place. The whirlpool of modern society is no gentler than the flashing blades of the late Easter Han. Jingyi, give me half a month, I should be able to find the ginseng. But I don't want anything. How? Hey, little Losey. Are you stupid or what? The beautiful Miss Zhou just offered to drive you home. That Mercedes isn't comfortable enough? You insist on squeezing into my beat-up truck, kicked in the head by a donkey? If you don't want to drive me, stop at the next intersection. I'll take a cab. Oof. No, just kidding. Haha. Hey, Chinzhou. What am I going to do about my pork business now? The Buyue Club deal is definitely dead. Fatty Lee's got a heart smaller than a needle's eye. We save his face today. He'll remember that. Half my butcher shop's business comes from his factories. You're covering that loss, kid. This has nothing to do with you. I'm the one looking for Bai Shanshan. How about I go talk to Fatty Lee another day? Lu Chinzhou, you playing dumb with me? Fatty Lee hates your guts right now. You gonna talk would just add fuel to the fire. What I mean is, didn't you land that big cafeteria contract? So from now on, the pork supply. Don't let good water flow to other fields, right? Deal. Fine. The cafeteria will source its meat from you first. Hey, that's what I'm talking about, good brother. Bai Shanshan definitely knows something. When she heard the name Song Yumei, that instant stiffness and her flawless response. That's not how you react to an ordinary former coworker. Song Yumei's disappearance really might not be simple. But how do I investigate? I don't have the time. And I'm not a professional. Rushing into surveillance would just tip her off. Besides, she's definitely on guard against me now. This place isn't cheap. Looks like you really did make it big, kid. Don't forget the cafeteria pork. That girl's still up waiting for me to come home. Been here half a month now, and I still haven't seen the neighbor across the hall. No idea what they do for work. They come home just as late. Dad, you're back. Did you eat dinner? I saved you some in the pot. Still warm. Ate already, grab something out. Where's Jiju? Weird, I keep feeling like someone was watching through the peephole just now. Went back to school this afternoon. Said there's evening study session. Dad, you and Auntie are okay. Don't worry about it. Go get some sleep. You got school tomorrow. Investigating by Shan on my own is nearly impossible. Going to the police. No evidence, and it'd tip her off. I need someone I can trust, who's capable and willing to do this voluntarily. Right now, only Zhou Jingyi fits the bill. He's the head of Zhou's jewelry. Tonight, we were temporary allies, and his father urgently needs ginseng. I might be able to help with that as leverage. You home? Yeah, I'm here. There's something I'd like to ask you. Might be a bit forward. Go ahead, tell me. I want to look into by Shan from Buyue Club. The more detailed, the better, especially whether she still has any connection to my ex-wife Song Yume. All right, I'll have someone look into it. I'll let you know when I hear something. I expected him to politely decline or name his terms. What I didn't expect was him agreeing so readily. Was it the camaraderie from tonight, or because of the ginseng? Thanks, I owe you one. No problem, get some rest. Cousin, nice upgrade. Traded in the slingshot for a cannon. This truckload of goods must have cost a fortune. I'm buying it 1 yuan a jean. Uncle never pays more than 8 mao in the village. These 6,000 jean of sweet potatoes. That's over 1,000 yuan in pure profit on resale. In the countryside, that's not chump change. No wonder my cousin's attitude did a complete 180. Almost forgot, I promised, to bring Liandai and Yunju freckle removal cosmetics. That woman seems cold by nature, like a stone you can't warm up. But actually, at certain times, she's like a completely different person. So warm it catches me off guard. If I forget again this time, I might get beaten up when I go back. Cousin, anything else? I need to head into town to buy some stuff. I thought it was something serious. Ha. Take my car, it's parked at yours. The big truck's a pain in the city. Thanks. If the small truck could switch to this SUV form, how convenient would that be on Easterhan roads? Gotta hustle for those 100 gold coins. Haha, boss. Got any freckle removal cosmetics? You know, for sunspots. Over there, bottom shelf, the white bottle. 50 bucks. Take it home, rub it on, make your wife happy. If you really want freckles gone. That's medical aesthetics territory. Crazy expensive. My little shop doesn't have that. Boss, you sure this'll actually do something? Look, man. For 50 bucks you want SK2? It's just a moisturizer. Keeps your face from getting dry. Makes you look a bit more lively. Women, sometimes all they want is the thought. You buy it, she feels good. Freckles or not. Who really expects that to work? Haha, boss, you're a decent guy. Just telling it like it is. What else? Lie and say it removes freckles? You take it home, your wife uses it, nothing happens. She'll come back and curse me out. Running a shop is about the long game. All right, I appreciate the honesty. But I don't want this one. I want something that actually works a bit. Price doesn't matter. Got anything? Oh, you want expensive over cheap? Hold on. This Doctor by Professional Whitening and Freckle Removal Set. Legit brand. Comes with serum, night cream, and a mask. Was popular a few years back. Anyway, the product's good. Just the price ain't pretty. How much? 1,980, cost price for you. Not gonna lie. I bought a whole case on impulse back then. Been sitting here almost 2 years. Haven't sold a single box. Money's tight these days. People are smarter now. Either they buy online, or they go straight to the hospital for laser. Who still believes in this stuff? 1,980 yuan received. Really? Sir, you're a man of action, a good husband who loves his wife. This one's on me. Imported sample perfume. Smells pretty nice. Take it when your wife's heart. Perfume. Yeah, floral scent, not too strong. Pretty elegant. Women, who doesn't like smelling nice? Perfume. Late Easter Han. Sujin, the wealthy ladies of Chinsong. The women of those noble families. How many more of this perfume do you have? About 40 or 50 bottles. Came in with that same order. Hard to sell, too. I'll take them all. Count them up. Exactly how many bottles? I'm buying all of them. All of them? Bro, what are you planning to do with these? Wholesale gifts. His mind's probably racing through possibilities. Company benefits. Event giveaways. Or does he think I'm some MLM guy? Gifts. Just add it up. How much total? Perfume's original price is $188 a bottle. For you, $150. No. 120 if you take all of them. At $98 a bottle, cost price. Here, there's 40, 18 bottles. $474, bro. I'll throw in a discount for you. For $1,600. How's that? Deal. WeChat transfer. 4,600 yuan. Dead stock sitting for 2 years. And today it all clears out at once. And I meet a customer this easy, doesn't even haggle. Bro, take care now. Next time you need anything, just come by. I guarantee you the fairest price. Wishing you and your wife a lasting union. 100 years of happiness. Got a gift for Yinju. And even stumbled upon a possibility, with even higher profit margins in grain. Luxury perfume, a hit with the Eastern Han elite. Small volume, lightweight, easy to carry. In the resource-starved, elegance chasing noble circles of the Eastern Han. It's an absolute game changer. That shrewd woman Su Jin. She'll definitely see the business opportunity. Crossing over from here. Just happens to be not far from Shijiayo. Remote and rarely traveled. I don't want to repeat of last time outside Chinsong. A steel beast appearing out of nowhere. Getting worshipped as a god by a bunch of refugees. That was mortifying. As hell. The crossing point messed up again. This time I dropped right into an army camp. Judging by the setup, they're clearly on high alert. Could it be Pang that didn't survive his wounds and died? His soldiers are waiting here specifically to catch me and get revenge. If that's really the case, I'd be dying of injustice. Sitting around waiting to die is definitely not my style. This truck may be beat up, but it's still made of steel. Swords and spears shouldn't be able to get through it anytime soon. Break through. We must break through and stop him. Don't let that monster escape. Stop. Everyone stop. Put down your weapons. Fall back. This is Master Lu. Fall back. Is Pangda dead or alive? No one knows for sure yet. Why are these soldiers blocking the way outside Shijiayo? I need to figure this out first. Master Lu, do not be alarmed. This general is Tong Chuan. We met Master Lu at the camp just a couple days ago. In a moment. I've sent men to fetch Lady Su and Lai Li and Yanzu. Once the young ladies arrive, you'll understand with one question. General Pang is awake. His fever is receding. The wound hasn't healed yet, but the pus and poison are gone. He's resting now. For saving his life, sir. The people and soldiers of Chinsong are deeply grateful. There's no intention to harm you. The reason I brought troops here is actually something else entirely. Hearing that Pangda was alive, a huge weight lifted off my chest. But the protection story still left me skeptical. Lu Qinzhou. I didn't catch what that soldier said just now. Seeing Lu Qinzhou trapped in a cage of soldiers. These troops must be behind this. Yinju, don't attack. I'm fine, they're on our side. Get in quick. This is the Iron Beast that could run, seen outside Chinsong that day. What exactly happened? Why did they trap you? I'm Yufine. Tell me first. What happened to Shijiayo? Your arm. Just a flesh wound, nothing serious. Bandits attacked the village. I took a shot to the arm. We held out in the stone house. We were about to break. Marquis Zhao led his men out and drove the bandits off. Marquis Zhao and his men were just guarding the perimeter. They didn't enter the village. And that Lady Su, she also came by carriage yesterday evening. Su Jin came too. What did she want? Did she come to ask, or did she already know? Nautilus qual mine. Master Lu, there's something I must confess to you. Master Lu, this concubine has something to confess. Lady Su means to say that someone of mysterious origins like me, with strange abilities, having me followed and investigated, even checking on Shijiao, is only natural, right? It was indeed me. No need to explain. Marquis Zhao saved my life last time, and this time he arrived with troops just in time, saving everyone in Shijiao. This debt of gratitude, I, Lu, will remember it always. For that alone. Whatever investigating you did before, we're even. No need to bring it up again. The investigation can be put aside. But about Shijiao, about me, Lady Su, and the people behind you, how much do you actually know? And what do you plan to do now? Shijiao, organizing villagers to cut roads through the mountains, selecting a site and building a brick kiln, and discovering a coal vein at Nyoto Slope. We know all of this. The only ones who know about this right now are limited to myself and Marquis Zhao, and General Pang, who's still recovering from his wounds. Marquis Tong and Marquis Zhao are men I and the General trust. But that Marquis Fong, he's Zhong Tao's. He's a spy planted in the Chinsang army by the Colonel Director. He'll definitely report this up the chain. The Colonel's office will be able to act on its own. And then, after the report, or rather, how will the Colonel Director handle it? Send troops to take over. Seize the mine. Leave it to fend for itself, reduced to starving refugees. I don't want to do that. You don't? But someone else does. And what's Marquis Fong's stance? General Heng hasn't issued orders on this yet. But based on his usual temperament, he wouldn't care about these common folks' doings, just following his usual way of doing things. When Lady Su mentions the Colonel Director, her tone is especially respectful. What's your relationship with Zhong Tao? Since Master Lu asks this woman, we no longer hide it. My husband, it was only because of my looks. That disaster struck. They falsely accused my husband of embezzling military grain and colluding with Yuan Shao. My husband was thrown in prison and tortured. He died miserably in jail. My child, not yet 3 years old, they threw him into the river alive, claiming he was sickly. It was Colonel Director Zhong. He was a friend of my father's. When he heard the news, risking everything, he pulled strings everywhere and managed to save me, already reduced to a courtesan about to be sold off, from the jaws of the tiger, and secretly sent me to settle in Shinsong. He promised me that as long as he lived, he'd find a way to avenge my father and child. Over the years, I've quietly run the Tongji trading house, raising funds and grain for Colonel Director Zhong, gathering information. And he, using his authority as Colonel Director, within his power, helps me and protects me. The reason I've been scouring for glass treasures is because Colonel Director Zhong needs these treasures to bribe certain key figures under that Trader Chow, or to trade for intelligence, or to prepare for the future. Master Lu, now you understand why I value those glass treasures so much, and why I cared so much that you could get grain. Surviving in troubled times. A woman like me, without support, is like floating duckweed. I can only cling to the strong, or make myself a useful pawn that others need. She's not just an agent of Zhong Yao. She's a widow carrying a blood debt. A woman waiting for her chance to strike back from the cracks of power. Zhong Yao's relationship with Cao Cao is delicate. Su Jin's role is probably more dangerous than it appears. So the coal in Shijiao, for you, for Zhongxi, isn't just a resource. It's more likely a bargaining chip, or a problem that needs careful handling. It's both a chip and problem. If used well, it could strengthen Colonel Director Zhong's position in Guangzhou and a voice in the matter, even trading for chances to deal with that Chao thief. Lu, this one, I can't handle it well. If word leaks out, and Chao or other forces step in directly, I'm afraid even Commander Zhong may not be able to protect Shijiao, or those of us in the know. The sure Jiao matter is no longer about one village or one place. It's tied to private interests in Chinsong's military and politics, and even higher-level games. Retreat or advance. Retreat might buy temporary safety. But what about the villagers of Shijiazhu? What about Yunju, Jianghua, and Suanzhao? Ahead lies the chessboard of fierce men like Cao Cao and Zhong Yao. One wrong step, and there's no coming back. Madam Su, thank you for your honesty. Shijiao is my foundation. The villagers, they're my neighbors. I'm the one who showed them the coal at Nyoto Slope. I won't let anyone take their home from them easily. I want to speak with General Pang face to face. As for that Fang Jiao, he'd better keep his mouth shut, or else. I see what you mean. I understand, sir. As for Fang Jiao, I'll find a way to keep him in check for now. As for General Pang, I'll go back now and lay out the stakes. Test the waters. Come on. Don't worry. I'm here. Madam Su, I brought back quite a lot this time. Besides the agreed-upon grain, there are also some new things you might find interesting. How about we deal with the problem at hand first, then talk cooperation? Fine. Everyone's worked hard escorting the army. I'll be going now. I'll bring dinner for everyone tonight. Do as you please, young Master Lu. It's just that this road. Let's stop here. Yinju, get out and stand back. I remembered the morning Lu Qinzhou left. Sure, Daima had reported flashes in the clearing at night, and strange noises. Could it be? Where did the truck go? This is a storage technique. Before, bringing supplies from the modern world required painstakingly removing all packaging. But this time, there was no obstruction at all. Could it be that, after the system upgrade, not only did the storage space grow, but the restrictions on what I can carry through also loosened? In theory, except for living things. Most items from the modern world, I can bring over directly now. No more struggling to disguise them. Who is this woman? Husband. You've been carrying her portrait with you all this time. Yinju, you got it wrong. This isn't a portrait of a real person. It's printed. Like the door gods on New Year pictures. This is a box for holding things. Indeed so unsightly. And dressed like that. She must not be a proper woman. Why were you staring at her so intently? I wasn't looking at her. Look, it says here Dr. Bai. Professional whitening and spot removal. This is something I brought from home. Cosmetics, especially for removing your spots. For me? This is too precious. I can't accept it. What did you call me? Ah, Sister Yinju. Young master, we were worried about you, so it's fine. Let's head back too. Sister Yaya, Sister Yinju, what were you doing with Uncle Lu just now? Why did you run away when you saw us? Adult matters. Kids shouldn't ask. So the young master likes bold women. Am I too reserved? Young Master Lu, you're back. Thanks to you and Miss Yunju this time, and those soldiers. Otherwise our village would have been. It was my oversight. The young men who died in this disaster. They were all brave. They're all heroes. For every brother who died defending the village, his family gets 50 jin of unpolished rice and 50 jin of sweet potatoes. The wounded who survive get 30 jin of unpolished rice each and 20 jin of sweet potatoes. Heal up well. From now on, the village will look after their families together. Young Master Liu, your kindness is immense. Thank you, young Master Liu. My son died worthily. Young Master Liu is the savior of our Shijiao AO. Time to carefully plan the next move. Such fine iron. On our grasslands. A piece like this could forge 3 sharp curve blades, or 5 iron arrowheads that pierce leather armor. The reason Han armies are so formidable is their smelting technology. They make armor from iron. Swords can't cut through it. They make arrowheads from iron. They can pierce oxhide shields. No matter how brave our Xiongnu warriors are, bone can't be harder than Han iron blades. If we had enough iron to forge weapons, instead of only bone, stone, and a little bronze, how could the Xiongnu have been suppressed by the Han dynasty for centuries? Forced to migrate west, and even turn on each other from within? Husband, if only I'd met you sooner. Then my people. Let the past be the past. From now on, you're with me. There will be more and better weapons. Young master, what is this? It's so big. Potatoes, also called yangyu. They can be used as food staples, and they're delicious cooked as dishes. Young master, are these all for cooking? Today, everyone gets a taste of meat. And to shake off the bad luck. Can we really eat all this? Of course you can. Not just eat. As much as you want. Today, Uncle's making braised pork belly. I promise you'll swallow your tongues. Braised pork belly. Ha ha. Huh. Oh my god. That's meat. All that white, that's pork. And mutton. So much, piled up like a small mountain. Am I seeing things from hunger? Quick, pinch me. Ma'am, look, meat. So much meat. It's real. It's real meat. This old woman hasn't smelled meat in 3 years. What I'm hauling isn't just a truckload of meat. It's a spiritual nuke that'll blow the whole place up. All right, folks. The bandits just left. You've all been through a scare. You've suffered, and your hearts are heavy. I, Liu Chenzhou, don't have any great skills, but getting everyone a hot meal today. Me until you're full. That I can do. Today we're setting up the big pots right here, stewing meat and boiling broth. Every single one of you. Eat as much as you want. Demai, take a few strong young men. Go to the brick kiln and bring back a cart of unfired bricks. We'll build stoves. Please take the aunties and the older women. Wash and cut up the meat and potatoes. Cut the meat into thumb-sized pieces. Potatoes into chunks too. The fire tenders, go to Nyoto Slope and bring back a few baskets of coal.